yourself from time to time and dust to dust. Whenever there's a lull between the void, you feel the silence languid on the couch. Think I need to figure this one out. I'm lost beneath your cloud. Can I keep my 2 feet on the ground? Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Time's not what it seems. Shake this one off and dance with me. We're dancing through the house. Think we need to figure this one out. Shake it like a loose leaf from the spout. I think we need to think on this one. Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Someone you should get to know. Wake me, I love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Oh, I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Someone you should get to know.
Frozen waves where the past comes back to life. Fight fear for the selfish pain. It was worth it every time. Hold still right before we crash, 'cause we both know how this ends. A clock ticks till it breaks your glass, and I drown in you again. 'Cause you are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Chasing relentlessly, still fighting, I don't know why. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love is insanity, why are you my clarity?
Welcome to Paddling Pool. I forgot the number.
It's Triton.
Oh, it's not Paddling Pool, it's Triton-Cup. Sorry about that, y'all. It's Triton-Cup. I forgot the number.
I don't think those are our socials. Sorry, man. But yes, hi, welcome to Triton-Cup 143. My name is Optical Drop. I am joined with Moku. We are going like straight into it. Okay, actually, you know what? Who cares about introductions? Yo, we got a heavy! Yes, I love to see the heavy!
We love heavies in this household. Wait, is that Chai?
Yo, they got the Zelda from Zelda
Let's go.
on their team? Or is that the Robin Williams Zelda? Is that like is that the real Zelda? Will the real Zelda please stand up? That's a callback for anyone that knows where
Exactly. Exactly. Alright then, we got the Tri-Strikes coming out. Resurgence is currently in the lead. Please, Speed, I need this. I wonder who Speed is.
Yeah, you don't know who Speed is?
Like, are we talking about Speed Racer or?
Okay, so this first of all, yes, the team names are Resurgence and Please Speed, I Need This. So Speed is the name of a popular Twitch streamer by the name of I Show Speed.
I Show Speed, okay.
This is a reference to the very viral clip of that one guy on call who was like, I think it was like begging for money, clout, or something. I forget exactly. It doesn't matter. He's just like, please, Speed, I need this. My mom's kind of homeless. And then, like, after a line like that, Speed's trying to do his best to, like, not break out laughing. But because he's also watching the stream, he's like, yo, Speed, why are you trying to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful as F, bro. Like, I can't swear on here, I don't think so. you know the clip if you've seen it, but, like, if you haven't, please look it up. It's gold. Oh, my God. Yeah, oh wow, would you look at that, Resurgence coming back real strong, taking out Dreamer in order to secure that newly found lead even further. I wonder if they have any relation to like the Deltarune family.
Deltarune is a peak game. We've got wow, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about Calamari Incantation for a moment. I'm like, ooh, Heavenly Melody, but like, here we go, we got the heavy.
Deltarune is a very heavenly game.
That too. I'm trying to focus, but Resurgence is going to... No, wait. Save from the jaws of defeat?
Ooh.
Hold on, Speed. Speed could not save it, but Resurgence wins the match.
Didn't need it hard enough, it looks like. But we're going into...
Not fast enough, I guess, but... My brain's kind of semi-shut off. I don't know why.
No, it's alright. I get it. Like, honestly, kind of happens to the best of us sometimes. Going into game 2, we're going to head all the way over. Oh my god, my username. I'm sorry about the hyphen. I promise I'll never do it again. Yeah. Anyway, the next map is going to be Mako Mart. This is peak commentary, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna forget what we did on Tropical Tuesdays. I wonder if Topic's listening again.
Oh my god. Oh my
god.
god.
We're not gonna do that again. We're not gonna do that again.
If Topic, like, reaches out to me, like, I would be, like, very, very tempted to pull him into comms just so we could argue on stream instead of commentate. That would be hilarious. This is like,
just get Alice looking at us like, what the heck?
Yeah, I know, like, what are you doing? I'm getting ratings! I'm getting viewership! Isn't that what you want?
Yes! Where's the showmanship?
Oh my god. Just imagine, like, the idea of, just this is like the competitive Splatoon equivalent of just, like, watching like a very heated political debate with like with like freaking the Subway Surfers gameplay on the side, and it's just like, wow, they did like so cool right there, but it's just like Waving back and forth. Oh my god, I want that so badly. Unfortunately, the forces of nature, aka like reasonable, responsible people, will prevent me from having that. Whatever.
Real.
Reals. Alright, yeah,
I'm
not
loving
much different in the comp as it looks. I don't know if you notice anything. I think like the squeezer came out, if I remember this time.
Oh yeah, Squeezer, that's a pretty good weapon, as long as we're not using Nozzle Nose. I dreamt that I was using Nozzle Nose out of land and cooked with it. And over here, like, if only I could do that in real life. We got a early game wipeout for Resurgence here, actually. Speed is not being speedy enough. Please, Speed, they need this. They need the win.
Speed, please descend from the heavens and bless them with your agility. They really
just going into the bed.
The KD kind of negative.
Oh, we've already lost control. We are going into neutral, and here we go. Speed has blessed the team with agility and paint control. We've got some bunny hopping over here with the 52 gal. I swear to goodness, that weapon is meta. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Just because Pochar did not cover that doesn't mean it's not meta.
You know what? Give it time. He might address it.
Better.
Yeah. Alright.
Please, Pochar, we need this.
Please, Speed is dropping down like pretty quickly. Unfortunately, so are their teammates. And now this gives Resurgence the chance to come back and hold on to that lead even further, giving Please Speed a nice hefty penalty on top of that. That being said, Please Speed is still pushing in really hard, really trying to like push away that crab, putting a lot of attention from the heavy onto it, but that's not going to stop it from coming into paint over zone, grabbing back control. Very nice coordinated play from them. Zelda really going into the corner with that aura, popping off bottles with that squeezer. I'm trying to incorporate a joke off that one Black Eyed Peas song, but I really can't figure out what to do with it. So just take that knowledge and use that as humor and laugh at it, I guess. I don't know.
Get the please laugh sign up on the audience.
Please clap.
On the stage.
Oh, whoa! Something happened!
Driving
Nice
in my
double
Leaf
off that-
right after cooler. Hey, those bombs look like king flames.
There is like as we are like being thrown off by this, Please Speed was successful in being able to take back lead for themselves. Unfortunately, they were given a bit of a penalty, but they were able to get back control and was that a Zuka like on Zuka like trade? That's
That's really funny. We love seeing the Zuka trade. But we've got Please Speed, I need this right in the lead right now, but they can't get the zone back. Now they kinda do. Yeah, they do now. It's a bunch of scrapping in the middle of the map, and I'd have to say, I'm not gonna make the joke. I gotta lock in. I'm not gonna make the joke. It's right there, but I'm not making it. I was gonna say they scrap even harder than the feud between Topic and Yoshigata.
Yeah, I love
I'm just saying, we always have
it is such a goofy game. What is happening? Oh, look at that! Resurgence takes
Love
lead
it.
back from Please Speed. What a back and forth this game has been. Now this gives Please Speed a very short window of opportunity to maybe secure a dub for them. Unfortunately, that Reef is going to take another double for their team. But Please Speed was able to get this back. They really need this push if they want to succeed this game. And if they don't, then Resurgence will take the entire set.
Indeed they will, and we can't have that. We gotta fight a little bit more. Speed is blessing y'all with his agility and paint control. Y'all can't let it go to waste. Resurgence still in the lead here. Are we gonna turn that crab into crab boil? I guess not, but Parks does go down, and so does Shy. We're getting consistent doubles here, Optical.
Yeah, this is very back and forth with all of them. So much bloodshed. Sure. Ooh, a nice another kill on Driven. Whoa! And just an extra on the heavy just to finish it off because, wow, why not?
Excellent work, both teams.
Yeah, congratulations, both teams. Those were some amazing plays, like bar none. That being said, it does seem that Resurgence will be moving on, best of luck to Please Speed I Need This in the lower brackets. Man, that, like, I know we were like cracking jokes most of the time. Those were like those are really high plays, especially in that second game. Like that second game was like,
exactly.
really fun. Yeah. All right. With that being said, we will be taking a short break while we get ready for the next set, so stay tuned for that.
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
Hello and welcome back to Triton-Cup 143. My name is Optical Drop. I am once again joined by Moku.
How we doing? Sorry, my OC's a cat squid. I had to do it.
Nah, you're good. Honestly, I would be concerned if you did not introduce yourself with a meow.
Honestly, true.
Yo.
I need to draw a new profile pic for myself, honestly.
Yeah, no worries. This match we have Team Daystar versus Team Franz. You were telling me earlier that this team is full of people you recognize, am I correct?
All except for Chendi, which I can't wait to see how Chendi does. So basically this team is Bomeli no Meli without the Ellie, or Eli, I'm so sorry, without the Eli in it. So we got Chendi instead, and I guess it just called themselves Franz, which is fine. So, one person that stands out to me is Nom Nom from Zipcat. Nom Nom. Nom Nom, hey, if you're listening, can I have an autograph? I want your autograph. Thank you.
Yo, can you, like, Xerox me a copy?
Sign my lucky hat.
Yeah, honestly. Alright, first
Wait, what were you
match.
gonna say? I'm sorry.
I was saying, like, oh, yo, if you're doing, like, you Xerox me a copy. Yeah, we are now going into the first game, which will be at Barnacle and Dime. Nice, easy one to start out with.
Beautiful.
Yeah, what kind of, like, I am not as familiar with all these players as you. Well, I was gonna ask whether they play. I guess we're gonna see in just a moment.
Wait, that's Dragoon. That's Dragoon on Daystar and Dragheap as well with them. Okay, Nom Nom, you've got the Wiper?
The Wiper?
I didn't know you used Wiper.
Okay.
Wait, actually, yeah, you use Wiper, I think. Yeah.
Okay,
I need to catch up. Okay, so Chendi is Felician. I'm gonna butcher that name. Ali is out here putting in the work. We've got some good control for Daystar. Oh, it's in neutral right now. It's 1% down on either side, and we're just gonna close out the game here. A very nice menu meta. We always have to have the menu meta.
Honestly, like, I really needed that information. You know, like, sometimes I need to know, like, oh, what does the N64 menu window look like again? Right, the controller. Thanks. Really appreciate it. No, for real.
Thank you to our streamer.
Yeah, thank you so much to your streamer. You do a lot of work here.
We love you, CKK.
Thank you, CKK. Thank you. Alright, Daystar was able to grab back that time for themselves. Oh, and taking out Nom Nom. Yep, they have a bit of a way to go if they want to get themselves back into a leading position, but considering how far back Daystar is pushed into their base, it's very likely. There's a lot of blue over there, though, so...
It's a lot of yellow.
Really?
It's a lot of yellow, actually. Yep, a lot of blue, a lot of yellow. It's equal map control, but yellow as far as the eye can see because they're working on that lockout. Almost getting that, whoa, they cheated it. So they ended up just sneaking around and stopped the scheming long enough.
I always thought this was like an orange and not a yellow because, like, you know, the color theory guy coming out again to say, because those are contrasting colors, that's why it's specifically that one.
Yellow can also go with blue, but it looks, I guess it's just my monitor. It looks a little bit more yellow. I don't know how to fix it.
It's meant to be like the Splatoon 1 OG color scheme. Like, they brought like the 1 and 2 color schemes back. So, like, you have the orange and blue, and then also the pink and green.
Got it.
Yeah.
On the pencil shaped like a... I was gonna say pew-pew on the pew-pew shaped like a pencil. I kind of lost it. The boat passed. I fell into the water. Congratulations, me.
Whoa! Zuka out from downtown! Unfortunately going down to... I don't even know what that was. I think it was a hammer? Probably, considering the Wiper's right there. Yep, and just cleaning up house, making way for that blaster to get another satisfying victory lap to grab that zone 4. Now, they are still in the lead, and it's not over yet. We still got 2 minutes left on the clock and then some. But will it be enough for them to secure a knockout? We shall see. Nice soda coming out from Daystar, giving them a chance to really push in with more of those specials. Really coming in on that stack. Unfortunately, going down to Blaster. Strikes coming out to try and flip that zone, and it seems to have worked. Unfortunately, Franz is still on their stack, throwing out some nice shots from that pencil of their own with some boosted soda for good measure. Ooh. There is a lot of pressure on both sides right now, but with it being in Daystar's control, the zone is leading itself to be capable of a lot of, like, assertion at this moment.
Well, Blue going down. We've got 52 Gal also going down, with Daystar taking the lead. And Franz will have to hurry back up if they want to save it from the jaws of defeat. We've got Blaster out here. I can't remember who uses Blaster. I need to be able to remember that. Also, is it just me or did the power go out in Barnacle and Dime?
I didn't want to say anything. Like, I think the screen dimmed. I didn't want to get in the way of the hype moment, but yeah, I think like someone either has to move their mouse.
That's why I asked it the way I did. I asked it the way I did. I didn't say, "Hey, that's good." The screen dimmed. I said, "What did the power?"
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries.
Somebody
Okay.
turned off all the lights. Just trying to make it funny.
Yep. I mean, yo,
Yeah,
like,
I get it.
an amazing back and forth from those teams. Unfortunately for Franz, Daystars will be taking that dub early on. Going to this next game into Mako Mart, it really could go either way. I feel like these teams are like pretty neck and neck in terms of skill level, which I always love to see.
I love to see that too. Let me check their seats. Thinking about the bracket. Thank you, Sundo, for once again updating it, but it's also still kind of slow. Yeah, Seed 8 versus Seed 9.
Oh, wow. Wow, they really just are, like, equivalent. Okay, all right. That should be real fun. All right. Well, going into this next game, I'm curious to see if they're going to stick with their comps or if they're going to switch up in any way. Do you know if there's, like, again, you're more familiar with these, like, teams than me, or at least, like, some of them. Do you expect to see any certain weapons come out on this map, or do you think we're going to see more or less the same?
I think we might see about the same, but with more of a focus on long range to cover fire for their teams, because you want to take stack if you want to take control of mid, and you might see somebody trying to flank. You might get a front line out there trying to be like an ink brush. Bonus points if we actually do get any kind of brush variant.
Yeah. All right.
We got Julius.
Yeah, we got... Yeah, it's looking pretty much the same. The only thing I notice is, like, yeah, the dualies, but also the Mini is a different brand. We got the Zimmy out right now. Okay, that's pretty good on this map, I will admit. Blocking out certain narrow lanes while also giving a shield over the zone. Very, very strong. All right, first bit of points going to Team Franz. They will be locking out this area, causing a Daystar member to jump back to base. It really looks hard for Daystar to really try and push right now, but with strikes coming out, they are going to put Franz on the back foot, but it was not enough, and they still hold on to that zone. This is looking like a very hard lockout, but with that crab coming out, oh, they were really close. But they put up enough of a fight to weaken a member enough to be able to go in to flip it. They are not out yet.
No, we are not. And by we, I mean them. We've got Pencil going down here. This is a very good bubble, but not the best positioning because you've got that Dreadbringer or that Slosher putting in the work to denied area. You can easily drown out another player with it. Unfortunately, we're going to go down to Felician on the Snipe Rider. And please be sure to bombard me with notifications if I'm if I'm saying your name wrong. I'm going to butcher it. I'm so sorry. I'm not French.
Is there a possibility to ping someone incorrectly? Like
put it the wrong way.
Like, imagine you try to ping me, but somehow you get, like, someone else, even though it's my username. It's just like...
Call spoofing.
Given how Discord is, like, being held up with duct tape right now, I would put it past it. Yeah, better than
All
blue.
spoofing. Like you call a number, but it doesn't exist, and you call somebody else.
Yeah, honestly, I looked better than Blue Sky yesterday. Oh my god, did you see what was going on? Barely used the site.
And they were crashing just about as hard as this score right here on the counter, just going down hard and fast with Ledge peeking from Smash Bros. Okay, Nom Nom, what's your Smash Bros name? We've got the hammer coming out. Must be Mr. Game & Watch. Or King Dedede.
Man, oh, you know,
Hit a 9! Hit a 9!
they really are like acting as much of a zoner as Game & Watch tends to be, but then again, they are a bit of a 40, so maybe they're trying to go for more of a passive link placement. Throwing out some bow and arrows, if you will.
Marth,
Ooh.
probably.
Marth? True. Given how much of a rushdown, though, like, it's a... I'm more of a Rory kind of boy myself. Ooh, nice!
It's Dragoon going down.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going for that hammer again? Are we gonna hit a 9?
Oh my god, wait.
Hit a 9? No, you almost got the crab.
Listen, it hit a 9, but it was on shield, right? So it broke the crab. Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately, they spent too much time charging up their smash attacks before they were able to recover. Or they have a massive mash game, who knows?
They're side special.
Wait, 3, 2, 1. Wow, Franz was able to take that game. Another very crazy back and forth, but with Franz taking this one, this is bringing us to game 3. Don't say we didn't say these teams are equivalent. This really could go either way. I'm very excited to see how this all ends up.
I need to go to speech class. Felicien, is that how we pronounce the name? Felicien?
Anyone who's watched me for even a little bit will know I'm horrible with names, even worse with pronouncing them. So, honestly, call them anything as long as it's, like, nice. Alright, Robo Ramen will be the last game of this set. This should be a very fun one. I do like this map. It is a little tricky to go around, but that makes it very easy to get away if you need to. So that's kind of where my mind's at with it.
I have just received word that it's better for me to call him Chendi, and I've been using the wrong pronouns internally. I do apologize to Chendi. So you shall be henceforth be known as Chendi from now on.
Alright. Ooh, once again, very, very equivalent comps we got here right now. Alright, so it looks like they are sticking with those dualies and the Zimmy. Very, very nice. Nom Nom coming in, trying to get a nice kill on that Bucket. Unfortunately, Bucket gets a reverse sweep on that guy.
Sweep bag.
I'm going to be generous and assume they had a hard time getting on the wall.
You're right. You're right. I have the same issues too. I was just trying to meme, but yeah, we here love giving the benefit of the doubt in this household, and they start taking out Bomb. Taking out Bomb frame 1 without even looking at them.
Yeah, a very nice one tap off that gun. Really securing that they have the zone before they get taken, but then get contested. Oh god. They start getting a wipeout and trying to get past this penalty so they can get past the funny.
Yeah, so the funny lockout. If we do shenanigans around here, like locking out the other team at 67 points, I hate the internet. But now we've got no more penalty points. Dragoon is gone. Dragoon is gone. And the crab tank almost got turned into crab boil, but then they get taken out by Nom Nom. And Sasha was like, nah, I'm just getting out of here. This is a little bit too hairy, but now I'm going back in. That's a real mood.
Yeah. More strikes coming out. That is pretty much, yeah, that was going to flip that zone really easily. Still in the lead, Daystar is really trying their best to lock out this zone as much as possible. A lot of friends coming in to try to say otherwise, but with those dualies missing the mark on someone, I guess, going back to zone to try and secure it a bit more, grabbing that soda, really trying to keep Franz off of the zone with only 40 left on their timer. Popping that crafted pink alley out to, oh, there's a blaster coming in. Will the, they jump out just in time. Not to base, to another ally, grabbing a splashdown to try and get people off their tail. Desperately trying to cover that zone, and they succeed. Long uphill fight for Franz right now. Taking out Koji, but being taken out by the Snipe Rider. That Wiper is quite on the streak this set. Woo! And a nice
going down.
up rocking from the blaster right here, too.
We got accidentally pinched over here by Slosher and another weapon in the back. Polo Blue getting a nice shot on them. But Slosher out here, they're going to have to fight their way out the base because Franz, their points are taken down, and you almost hit a 9 on that. An 8.
I mean, they hit a 9 on someone, just not who we were watching.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't see that. But it seems like the lead, unless these strikes stop it. Oh, that's an unfortunate strike miss. Just hitting it in front of you. Like, gets caught on stuff. It happens.
Dang inclines. A Splatoon player's worst nightmare.
Collision, am I right? But it doesn't seem like they have a lot of time to mull over. Franz, wait, are we gonna save it from the jaws of defeat? Franz has one member down as Daystar, and we're going to keep the zone, and we're moving on.
That
needs both teams.
That was incredible. And an absolutely, like, jaw-dropping comeback victory from Franz right there. Absolute cinema. Absolute
Exactly.
Absolute squidema. Excuse me. Like, I'm pretty sure that was like a what? Like they were like on 70 with a penalty, and they were still like able to hold it like for the entire time when like Daystar had like such an early like lead already. Like, amazing. I'm at a loss for words for that. So congratulations, Team Franz, Daystar. Amazing performance, like keeping them on their toes, of course. But that being said, wishing you the best of luck in the lower bracket. And as we say our goodbye to these teams, Franz will be moving on to the next match in winners. That will be it for us right now, but don't go anywhere because we will be right back with the next match.
Drink water.
Please do that, yes. Hello, and welcome back to Triton-Cup 143. I am Optical Drop. I am joined once again with Moku, and we have the team lineup ever. What is is this just is this the name of the team? It's
What up?
It's
What
just
up? We got Slim Shady on Pumpkin.
we got. Oh my God! It's Slim Shady again. Oh, well, okay. The name got crossed out, but it is the team. It is the Slim Shady team. Okay, so that's awesome. Shout out to those who know. But like, and Pumpkin, that's cute. Why is the other team's name just the smiley faced emoji? Like, what am I supposed to call this? Like,
Do we
what
call
do you
them the
expect of
smiling
me?
friend?
Do
Do
I
we
call
call
you?
them the smiling friend?
Okay, well, I mean, that would be fun. Like, if I'm gonna have to call you Team Smiley, then like I'm gonna get war flashbacks to that one YouTuber movie from like God knows how long ago, and I don't want that.
Oh no. Not in front of my chicken. Ow. Drop
Yeah,
that
well.
chicken, folks.
Here, shout out to Chicken. That'd be one of my favorite poultries.
Yeah.
I wonder if we could mix that with pumpkin. We do have pumpkin here. Maybe is pumpkin chicken a thing? You think that could be a thing?
And knowing me, I would put it together. A pumpkin puree with chicken.
I would not be
Favorite
against that.
theory?
That sounds very
We
interesting.
put it in curry.
Ooh, a curry? Oh,
Yeah.
don't tempt me. Okay, interesting.
Uh.
All right. Looks like we have a very standard lineup here. We both got a gal on both teams. We both got a... No, that's it. I was about to say, like, oh, there's a Sniper Rider and a leader, but, like, no, that's not the same. It's
Pumpkin
it's
is
in
struggling to
role,
get
but
in,
it's
though.
not in spirit.
Pumpkin Pie is struggling to get in, but can they make puree out of smiling friends?
All right. Yeah, we're, all of this chaos going on. Team Smile. I was calling Team Smile. Is
All right.
currently in the lead. We could call them Smiling Friends if you want. That could be funny. I don't know how they would feel about it. I think
We might get some DMs.
we might
we might
get a
DMs
season
like,
this.
like this is
I'm just
Look
still
at these phones
salty
here.
that they would like. Listen, if you're gonna name your team something funny, at least make it something I could physically pronounce. All right, give it words. All right, like if you're gonna screw my life over by like giving yourself a funny name, then sure, fine, joke's on me. But at the very least, let me be able to cast you by a name that I can call you. Otherwise, I can't do my job. Waybreaker gets thrown out, so that's cool, I guess.
There was one team I think wrote an entire Japanese characters that the commentators wouldn't be able to read this.
Right, I was there for one of those. Was I with you for that, or was that like a different team?
It might have been different, but we've got an equal score between Pumpkin and Smiley. RCA is sharking around the right side, and by sharking I mean taking out Slim Shady and Proto with one fell swoop. Zinc Mini we're putting in work, and that's something more now for. There's some good chicken here, folks. It's the best darn chicken. Sorry, Falco. It's the best darn chicken I've ever had.
Oh man, I know I mentioned it before, but like, oh my god, when I was a big Dapple, I went to a place they had like a bread bowl. I got some chicken in that. That was heavenly. It was so good. I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, just the I remember when I did commentate a team that had a Japanese name. At the very least, it was disclosed to someone how the name was translated, so we just called them by like the translation. So at least there was like something like that. But like with Smiley, like at the very least, like what else am I supposed to call you? You're not gonna disclose anything to me? To me? Come on. Well, anyway, yeah. Pumpkin gets the win. Good for them. Awesome. Honestly,
Pumpkin
you know what?
made puree out of
You know
Smiley.
what? Just because I've been following Proto and Kaba and all that, like because I've been following this team for a while, I'm very biased for them. But I'm most especially biased against Mr. Smile emoji over here for making my life more difficult than it needed to be. Oh my god.
Yes, Gecko from Squidding Good on the side of Smiley. We've also got Acer and Kit Kat, which I'm not too familiar with, but I've seen them around before. Acer, what is that profile pic? That is okay. Pretty good, actually. I saw it as something else. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah,
It's a nice drawing. Cool.
It's a guy jumping up. Yeah, it's cute.
I like it. I like it. From I'll be real, from far away it looked like a standard backyard grill.
Wait, I can kind of see it. Wait, yeah, it kind of looks like a. Oh my god, it looks like it's got like a Virtual Boy tripod legs sort of shit. Oh, I'm sort of stuff. Excuse me.
I'm sorry, Acer.
Oh my god.
This is the cast where everybody just catches strays. We are so sorry.
I mean, listen, your fault for being on the scene. You know what? This is not a commentating. This is a roast. Sorry, not sorry. Actually.
I'm at least trying to catch them, but like it keeps falling into a roast. It's like, what? I'm pretty sure Alice is looking at us, going like, "What are you doing?"
I am
We're
very
so sorry.
curious. Like, if Alice is watching or will watch this, I'm very curious what they'll think of this. Being like, will they find this like entertaining, or will they just be like, please stop? Like, I genuinely don't know.
Well, actually, we've got 22 viewers in here, so I guess we're doing something right.
Hey, if we're doing something, we're doing something. Awesome. All right. This oh, it got brighter. Thank you. With this match, it is going to be a best of 5 with counter picks. The counter pick so far seems to be Undertow. That should be fun.
That moves curse.
I have mixed feelings about it because it is definitely like a challenging map, and I do enjoy like a bit of cover and going around corners and trying to like do stuff. But at the same time, it's also hard to navigate and lead to narrow corridors that just lead you to just get sniped very easily, like at the right angle. It's like, ugh. But you know, what can you do? Either way, it should be fun to see how these teams go about it. You know what? I'm not even gonna like give you the satisfaction. I'm calling you Team Emoji. I'm calling you Team Emoji. I'm just calling you what you are. That's what you are. You are an emoji. It does not matter the context. It does not matter the type. You are just a face. I'm stripping you of your identity for this. How dare you?
Okay, Colin, Smiley.
Smile or no, like that's what you're doing. But that's what you are, and there's no avoiding that.
They're always Team Smile to me, and we've got a cursor map in mode for a brush at least. As a brush, I find it hard to take control of these zones. There's constant cover fire from the other team on the glass.
I think Vunder can be a little tricky if you point in any direction that isn't straightforward. But some people might not know this. Vunder is actually like pretty decent at painting walls if you paint it from the side. Like if you try to paint a wall with a Vunder like you would with like literally any other weapon where you just shoot straight at it, you're gonna get like nothing on it. But if you hit it from the side, the pellets spread out a lot more, you get a lot more coverage. I'd recommend it if you want to like play the weapon for whatever godforsaken reason. Maybe it works similarly with other Brellas. I cannot be like very confident in saying, but I would imagine maybe to some extent. Team's taking their time. We already picked the map, but we haven't started the game yet.
Someone probably got stuck in the bathroom.
Yeah, probably. Maybe they're trying to get... Oh, yeah, would you look at that? Slim Shady is no longer crossed out. Yeah, they had him stand up. Got it.
The real Slim Shady, please stand up.
I wanted to make the joke, and then as soon as I go to check, oh, wait. I found... Like, that the joke was real, and it threw me off, and I could not commit to it. I am so mad at myself. Ugh. Oh, well. What can you do? Alright, we got some time until the match starts. You got any insight, any words of wisdom in general? Any advice on stuff?
Mint chip is great. Ice cream.
I
If you
agree.
eat it, it's good. And get the ones with mint extract, because mint extract will help with indigestion. Like, oh no, I ate too much, or oh no, my body's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. It feels bad. Get some mint. Doesn't even have to be mint chip ice cream. Just can be a peppermint to have, and it'll help. Or
That
like
is
one of those
actually-
little thin mints from Panera.
That is actually very good advice. I might need to remember that. Thank you for that. Oh, wow. I was not expecting something that I would get out of it.
And speaking of being blocked off, we have enemies getting bottlenecked from the zone. We've got people going down on both sides, at least frame 1, but now we've got a 4v4. Pencil's coming out. I need that pencil for my drawing later. I still owe my good friend some charity art from the Karma's Coliseum tournament from eons ago. Rest in peace, Karma.
Alright.
Wish I knew Karma. He seemed
Yeah.
cool. But enough about that. We've got the zones here being taken over by Smiley Face, and Pumpkin might end up having something to say about that, because the real Slim Shady is
Slim Shady is
up right
out.
now.
Slim Shady, the return of Slim Shady, the resurrection, one might say. He's come back after that fateful encounter of that one album that killed him off. But yeah, now with him at the forefront of it all, getting some nice hits on that member of Pumpkin, forcing them back into their base very, very far, really pushing into the zones, taking back lead after it was so hardly taken
Advantage.
from the... Wow, okay. Yeah. Alright, wait a minute.
Size disadvantage for Smiley. Smiley is going down because they do not have any words in their names. Optical has officially cursed them because now they have lost their one-shot at a one-shot victory. A one-shot knockout. They have not gone for the R2 RKO or the 1-2 RKO.
I'm sorry. I'm just like, I noticed Slim Shady. Slim Shady is on the orange team, but that should mean that the orange team is Pumpkin, but Pumpkin is designated as blue? Do we have like a...
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, did we get... No, did we get a little turnaround?
I mean, unless
Okay, we got a little turnaround.
I mean, unless Slim Shady is a traitor, I wouldn't know. Well, regardless, yep, there, Slim Shady's right there. Yep, okay. Well, once again, yeah, sorry, that threw me off. Thank you, CK. Really appreciate it. But yes,
Thank you.
yeah. Now with my train of thought back on track, we can see a nice double off Slim right there. Very, very nice. After grabbing back control of that zone. Ooh, nice third hit to get that aura proc. We can see that, yes, Pumpkin is, without a doubt, taking a huge lead in this game, down to single digits. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. that wasn't enough. Sorry, emoji. You just laughed your last face off.
But it's best of 5 at least, I think. So they still have a little bit of laughs left.
That is true. That is true. I got so caught up, I forgot it was the best of 5 for a second.
No, I do the same thing. Like, the audience can tell you that they can also say Moku gets it wrong too. They don't pay attention.
Hey, listen. We're all human at the end of the day. We make mistakes. Like, I'm very thankful that you were able to catch me so early, so I did not embarrass myself anymore. But yeah,
I was kind of thinking about it. Listen, I
would not blame you. I would not blame you, but I'm very appreciative regardless.
No problem. I was like, should I bring him in, or should I just let optical drop go off the rails a little bit?
Hey, the fact that you did consider that means you got some chaotic energy in you, and I respect that. But regardless, Pumpkin with the 2-0 lead. They just need one more game, and then they close out the set. So it all comes down to this counter pick, which seems to be Mako marked. That is a very fair one to try and I guess like maybe counter picking to a map that was hard to play into probably put them at a disadvantage more than it did for Pumpkin. So maybe they're like, okay, let's make it a little more streamlined for ourselves. Which, you know what? Fair enough.
Real.
Yeah.
Real. And since it's I have like a, hey, Pumpkin, Smiley, I have a little, who do I give it to? I'm gonna pick a random user from the thing here. Okay. Gecko, I have this slip of paper right here. This is a little shopping list. If you could get a bunch of salmon for me, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. They sell salmon at this map. I've seen it I've seen it out of bounds. They sell salmon like away from the map. The little jellyfish guy over there, just tell him, hey, I want all the salmon. Just trust the process. You can get it after you complete the battle on this map mode if you want. Okay. Thank you, Gecko.
Alright. Going into match point here, we see Slim Shady is still at the forefront with that gal. Alright. But yeah, once like everyone has been playing gal lately. I don't know what's going on with that, but like I know it's good. I didn't think it was like this popular. I guess it's just that reliable in terms of like aim and damage. Like, yeah, that's fair, I guess. Ooh, speaking of man!
Ooh! Loki Curse it's Loki Curse says Cloud goes up here and takes out Proto, and we're using meta to defend the zone. On the side of Smiley Face, Cloud is in the clouds. Like, their heads up in the clouds. They're dreaming of victory. Victory is so close for them. They're just thinking about it. They're like, man, I'm gonna do all these cool things when I win because Damslet goes down. Unfortunately, we got Price Washer Nouveau getting in the way of their dreams.
Yeah. Now, Team Emoji over here showing that, yeah, no, they don't want to be picking out so quickly, but if we know anything about Pumpkin, it's that they will always have a complete and utter, like, colossal grip over whatever they have control over, and now they have control over the zone. That's not going to be so easily broken. We see the leader coming out, proccing their aura, getting Gecko. How's that? They get someone throwing out a way to try and keep Emoji at bay. Oh, but a nice bunch of specials coming out to try and make it harder. Trying to get in that range to heal himself, but unfortunately Cloud coming from behind, trying to get as many names as possible, rocking that aura and grabbing the zone back for Team Emoji!
But that doesn't change the fact that Pumpkin Puree now has a good lead of 35 over 66, and we're going to start trying to get them not do that again. We're going to try to keep them boxed into their base here, but the Blaster's not having it. Damslet is going to end up fighting their way out of this. They're clawing their way out of it. We got a Crab situated, and that's not going to last too much longer because Crab rolled away, but Pumpkin Curry ends up losing the lead.
Ooh. That was a nice flip attempt.
Lay
Unfortunately,
down.
it does seem that Team Emoji is going to get a wipeout. While so low on the timer, they were able to take back control, and that is going to cure it for this game.
That is a.
Yeah, sorry,
You
what?
go ahead. No,
Oh.
you go ahead.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that was that is going to force them into a game 4 scenario. We are not done with this set yet. Pumpkin still needs to keep their eyes on the prize if they want to get a little spicy. You get pumpkin spice.
Oh yeah, I love pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice is the best.
Yeah, give it like 3
That was
months. We might be in the season for that. Honestly,
3
maybe like
months.
yeah. Like,
No, darn 3 months. We are about half a year away from that. Pumpkin spice is never sold year round, and for some reason, people only sell mint in like winter or spring. And I don't know why mint is a seasonal flavor. Normalize selling mint flavored stuff, especially with chocolate, not with Oreos or Thin Mints. Those are not real mint chip products, right? Normalize selling proper mint chip products year round. And also, I was gonna say, with this, it is one victory in this best of 5 for the Emoji Movie.
Yeah. Emoji Movie. You know what? Honestly, deserved. Yep. Now that Pumpkin has the chance to make a counter pick, they have the opportunity to end it all right here. And would you look at that? Mahi. Yep. Folks, it has never been more over than it is right now. There is just no room to breathe on a map like this, at least early on. And if Team Emoji Movie over here can't get a nice comeback when the map layout changes to a more agreeable state, then it's not looking likely. This is probably Pumpkin's best chance at trying to finish everything off. Whether or not it works out that way, we will see. I can only imagine like what they could possibly do for a counter pick if they go to a game 5, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm sure they're just like trying to pull out all the stops as they can for right now. Either way, very interested to see how these two teams collide going into this next game. Alright, we're gonna be... never mind, we're not gonna be doing anything. We're gonna go right into it. Alright.
Going right into it. Alright, I was writing something down for my schedule because I realized that I had something tonight, and on Saturday I'm going to the NA League. We're gonna get cooked.
Oh, yo, good luck with that. I personally have like planned Saturday too. I'm gonna meet up with some friends at the round 1. Apparently they're doing like a Hatsune Miku sort of collab, and I got like, yeah, that's a nice double up with Mini right there. I got some friends that are huge Miku fans, so like it's just an excuse to hang out with them. So yeah,
I love Miku. Y'all have fun.
I've never really been into Vocaloid stuff like until recently, where like because my friends are really into it, they've been introducing me into some stuff, and I gotta say, I kind of get it. I have like shout out to the Metro Inc. Discord community, because like a lot of people there are really into another Vocaloid called Teto, and
yeah,
having heard of some of the songs that feature her, oh my god, some of the most music I've heard outside of my like typical comfort.
Got a triple here?
Yeah, that was
it was a nice triple for real here. Or not real. Real was the one that went down. Yeah. Cloud's going down. This Blaster's playing Smash Bros. We're playing We're playing Smash Bros. In the middle of Splatoon. It is Splash Bros. And Pumpkin Spice wins it.
You know,
how do you feel?
You know, I did say that they would be dominant this game. I didn't think it would be that dominant. Holy crap. Congratulations to Pumpkin, showing absolutely no mercy when it comes to claiming that dub. They're like, oh, we get the counter pick? Bet. Yeah, they absolutely locked TF in, and they will be moving on. Yeah, sorry, emoji name. Get out of my sight. I don't want to see you again.
Oh, gee,
No,
for
for
real,
real, you guys, you like
y'all did
jokes.
great.
Jokes and biases aside, you guys did play really well. And like, you did really good. The fact that you were able to hold your own for a
Yeah.
few games and even won one. It's just, please, next time, make a name I can pronounce and read off a script. Please. You know what we should do? Like, someone like message Sendu or something, be like, can we do the thing that they added in Tomodachi Life where like, this is like the person's name or the name of the island, but you can put in a separate string of text to say how it's pronounced. So like, this is your name as it's written, but if we can have like a thing on the site where if we click on it, we can see like how one would pronounce it.
Oh
Yeah, like,
yeah, yeah.
that would be very appreciative for me and my ilk and literally no one else, but it would be very, very much appreciated. Someone get on that. Write that down. Anyway, yeah, with all my complaining aside, we will be taking another short break and be back with the next set. Stay tuned for that.
Hey, rude.
I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide.
time you come back, it's like falling down these lies again. This feeling that I have deep down inside. I just wanna be the one you need. And now I need you by my side. I can't sleep at night. Let's get lost in time, leave it all behind. I can't get enough. All that I'm enough. Let me be the one for you.
Thin ice, walking on my own. Playing nice, should I let it go? You said that it would change, but you're going home, and I'm losing hope. Nobody thought it all. But you would never know that I'm still afraid. The things you say are adding numbers to my days. What if you told yourself things would never be the same? Countdown, feel the ticking in my ears. No, is it near the end? Fade out till I disappear. No, 'cause look the other way. Only you face to face. Words they float away when I'm losing the race. 'Cause I can't play this game. 'Cause I'm still afraid. The things you say hiding numbers to my days. What if you doubt yourself? Things will never be the same.
Hello, welcome back once again to Triton-Cup 143. I am Optical Drop. I am joined by Moku.
And to answer this question, how cruel are you? Don't you have a heart? I do have a heart, but it's kind of My heart is focused on Sushi right now versus Epitaph.
Currently my heart's just not in it.
Aww.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, what is this profile pic? It's just some... Is this just, like, the phrase in a speech bubble coming out of a cat's mouth? That's funny. What is the context for this? Who needs context when you got memes?
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna be starting this set with Robo Ramen. That should be fun. All right. Do you recognize any of these names? Any of these players?
We've got Asta, Bake, Obito, and Cool Ace on How Cruel Are You? And we got Epitaph. We got the Go Acing, who is a commentator of ours. And we got Yoshi.
I
But
was
not
gonna say,
Yoshi God, otherwise we'd be throwing
yeah, no, then I'd be absolutely like shouting them out, like, "Yo, get them nicer next time! Way to go!" You know, awesome. But like, yeah, there's a lot of Yoshis in this community. Which, you know what? Respect Yoshi's base. Yeah. But what if Yoshi found a mysterious book? Shout out to those players when that game comes out.
Exactly, I've been wanting to get that game, but we got Fizzy Bombs coming out onto the zone here. We've got Inksworm, we got Zone Cat for How Cruel Are You? What's all that texted? Skittles is in a good position here, actually. What do you think about this?
This is a very nice position. Yeah, a lot of patience off of that pencil player right there. We got a nice bit of hammer action going on. Unfortunately, did not last long. Nice use of that back shot, trying to push back. Oh, and with another hammer going straight into the face of another player. That is still not enough for Epitaph. That was a really good shot. Yeah, still not enough for Epitaph to really try and get a hold of that zone. How Cruel You are still going to be holding on to that zone strong. 30, sub 30 on that timer, really forcing Epitaph to lock in. No, hitting the wall with that hammer. They didn't have enough time to really do much with it, making World really panic here, but it does look like they might be able to flip it if they could just commit a little bit more. And yes, would you look at that, Epitaph was able to take that zone successfully. Now it's all up to whether or not How Cruel You can grab it back. If you look at that, they can. Okay, all right.
Ooh, okay.
Nice hit off of the wall right there. Nice bit of action with some auto bombs. Okay, they were able to grab it back for themselves. They were able to really keep them on their toes. All right, okay. Yeah, World really being patient. Jumping out to safety, probably a really smart move. I still have trouble when it comes to jumping out of harm's way. Like, I really need to get into that. I really don't do it. That is a very unfortunate timing to go down that ramp when that hammer's coming out. Nice use of that blaster. Squid rolling to get out of harm's way, unfortunately, was not good enough. That pencil's going to take them down. And now they are at sub 50. Epitaph is going to keep counting down until they get closer and closer to that range of being in that leading range. That's I made it there.
Skittles has the cooler. I wonder what the cooler tastes like. And a sprinkler on the bowl? Okay, but we got the lead. That's actually a pretty good strategy. We've got the vac, and we are going to take it for the side of Epitaph on this map.
Nice. I do believe it was determined that the cooler and the soda inside is meant to be like a legally distinct variant of Red Bull, so maybe it's whatever Red Bull tastes like.
I haven't.
Medicine, our streamer says. I've never tasted it myself. I'm not a caffeine guy, so like I would not know. I don't know why they call it Red Bull when it looks like completely like transparent yellow, like you go to the bathroom with that crap, but like sure, I guess, why not?
I mean, sure.
I'm sure it says something about anything. Anyway, yeah, well, next game will be at crab leg. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if the different ink colors give it like different flavors of Red Bull. I know Red Bull has different flavors. I again wouldn't know, but like, if you didn't know what the flavor of something was, what color would make you most likely want to drink it?
I don't know, but I have not drank it before.
I'm very privy towards anything colored blue. If it is blue color, I'm probably just going to like it inherently. Like, you ever had like anything blue raspberry flavored before? Oh my gosh, to die for.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I'm not the biggest fan.
Yo, little fun fact about me. Back when it came out, the Party Hard EP by Cruella had we started
We're in
on-
it.
Oh, we're in it. We're just in it now. All right. Yeah, I can talk about Cruella
Right
later.
now. We got two already down on the side of Epitaph. We are playing Smash Bros. In the middle of Splatoon. We've got Woe out here. Woe is right. Woe is... It's okay. Woe is them. We're playing Smash Bros. Not Red Bros.
Yeah.
Wrong game.
Oh, a nice
Keeping those-
block from that cooler, keeping
Cooler
the
shield.
player safe from the hammer. Unfortunately, that did not stop that Luna Blaster from coming in and getting their hands dirty themselves. All right, nice bit of sprinkler out there to try and try to build up towards that back. The back has been seeing a nice bit of resurgence lately. I don't know how you feel about that.
Honestly, I'm feeling it. I like this. I like seeing this. And Epitaph is getting bottlenecked right now. And I feel like that hammer could have been used on the zone, but you know what? We're gonna save it anyway. Epitaph saves it from the jaws of defeat, while the back does not. Obito did not aim for the zone, but that's alright. We've got two down on the side of How Cruel Are You? Size advantage, much needed for Epitaph right now.
Nice bit of soda action right there on the grate for anyone to get. I would have preferred having it like on the zone where like most people are hanging out at. That's a really nice shot, by the way. Yeah. But like honestly, like wherever it's most convenient to place it, like it's really they, as you can see, they were able to grab it too. That sword out of ink, trying to get that blaster.
That's a wall jump
with an assist. That was really nice. Trying to fuel back up. They are coming at it again. Ooh, a nice hit.
Oh, no way.
You know, jumping out. Very nice. Oh, somehow avoiding that hammer. How? I just looked up. How did they get all the way down to 16? Oh my god.
I don't know. This is some high level gameplay. What are their seeds? This is seed 1 versus seed 4.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Well, grab going down as soon as it's brought out, unfortunate for them. A little bit more time on the zone, and How Cool You might just be able to take this game away from Epitaph.
Nice.
Epitaph working really, really hard to try and get some momentum towards zone. Really having a hard time doing it, but they were able to get someone, causing them to pull out the wave breaker, causing them to pull out the vac, keeping that zone alive. We are down to the last second. That's it for game 2. How Cruel You will be taking that one.
That
Nice.
was awesome.
Yeah, what a back, like going from like nice just having like such a strong lead only to then get like turned around to where it was such a strong comeback. Those are the games I would love to see. Anyway, back to like my story. I don't know if anyone knows about the group Cruella. They were like an EDM sister vocalist sort of thing. Used to be like 3 members, now it's only just the 2. But Yeah, back when they were just starting up, they had their first EP, Party Hard, or Play Hard. I forget what it was. It was one of those two. And like the cover art for that EP was like full of blue crystals and like some pink gooey slime looking stuff, and I'm like, this looks like the most delicious looking rock candy I could ever find in my life, and I want to eat it now. Like, I don't know if anyone out there can like make a food based off of like album artwork, but like hit me up and I will taste test that for you on camera, and like I would be down for that. I have a massive sweet tooth, so like any sort of like candy that's like up my alley, I'm just like, yes.
I had mint chip earlier, but I think I want to go back for another bowl. I just got the one little pint, so I don't got much left anyway. Except I did buy the yogurt ice cream bars that are also mint chip flavored.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's going to be any good because, well, it looks like the ice cream itself is going to be green instead of white, which means there's probably no extract in there. I like extract. Like, it gives it a better flavor, plus, there's actual mint in it, which helps me out greatly.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah. I've always been a fan of mint chip. I think my mom was craving it when she was pregnant with me, so I think that's what led to me liking it so much.
I think my granddad likes it. He loves the stuff, but that love never got passed down to my parents. It kind of skipped a generation.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Like, I think I get
that makes sense.
I think I get my height from like a very specific member of the family. I don't know what it is about my height, but it must be like some recessive gene that just like my parents just did not get, but passed down somehow. It's weird. All right, going into this next game, this should be fun. Oh, we got the orange leader. We got the Krakens out. Okay. All right.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, let's see. Starting out, by the way, this is a Barnacle and Dime, if you couldn't tell. You're a savvy Splatoon fan. You should know what's up. you should have the ability to like enact your sensitive perception and what have you. Nice trade with that sort of. We're not able to grab.
Nice trade.
Yeah. Ooh, going down. Ooh, there is so much back and forth, but with like, how cool are you having complete control over mid right now? This does seem like it might just be another like hard.
Ooh!
That was a like
Such good ace
from the front of a hammer. That ain't easy.
No, it's really not. That is a sharpshooter on the other team. Epitaph is struggling to get a single point out there right now as three of them go down. We got size advantage going towards how cruel are you. Technically, I think this makes them the cruel ones. Look at this battle. Skittles going down in a little skirmish. That was a stray hammer coming out from right field. And that is a point for how cruel are you?
Complete and utter dominance.
Annihilation.
My God. That was a... Yeah. I don't know why, but the first thought in my head was just like the kill 911 now, like the freaking Skrillex sample.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Like, yeah, it was just like so utterly like locked out for Epitaph there, giving them the chance to try and counterpick with something now. Like, hopefully they can maybe make it work in their favor again, considering the fact that they were able to win game 1 and give them a run for their money in game 2. Like, it's not going to gradually go in this direction, is it? Like, I would hope not. But they have one last chance to prove to that fact. But we shall see. You know what they say? It all comes down to this. Until it might come down to the next one.
That's right, we are at match point for How Cruel Are You? If they win this, they get to go on to the winner's bracket finals. And Franz is apparently... where's Franz right now? Are y'all still in the game? No, I guess they got picked up by... about losers bracket round 4. I say losers round 4. I'm like, Brown? Hi, Brown. Oh, but Pumpkin's still in the game. And so is Smiley.
Yo,
Pumpkin's still in losers bracket, and... Oh, how did they get the losers bracket? Who knocked you down there? It was Peru. Okay, Peru.
Was it? Yo, Pumpkin, do me proud. Go as far as you can. Do what you can. I believe in you, Slim Shady. You got this.
Smiley's still in the game too, in losers bracket round 5. It'd be funny if these two got to... They're not going to, but it'd be funny if we saw Smiley get grand finals just to make Optical mad.
Hey, listen. At that point, I ain't casting. Let them do what they want. They were they were on my list for like the time that they were in front of me. Now I could not care less. That's the problem of the next casters. Hopefully not. I wish the next casters the best. You better stick around, even though like I'll be leaving after this match. But you know what have you. Anyway, next we have Umami Ruins. This should be fun. All right, starting out already, we got the Tri-Slosher. We got. Yeah, no, I think that's the only thing I noticed is different. Unless that was there the last game, and I just don't remember for whatever reason. Early
racing already out here.
Yeah, early back from both sides, really laying to bed. Like, yeah, no, they just want to secure the both of them, but that just makes it an anti-zone for both Ink to pop down at all. Now with Soda out, and with the zone in Epitaph's favorite zones, this now pushes them into a position in which they are now putting How Cool Are You on the back foot. Should I just call them cool? Would it be cruel to call them cool? I wonder.
I mean, they're the ones that typed that name in there. I'd say that they were not prepared to catch a few strays.
At least I can pronounce it. At least I know what they call themselves.
Wait, 2 hammers? Was that double hammer I just saw at the bottom side of the screen?
Oh, that's a hammer, bros.
It's raining hammers. Oh my gosh, it's raining hammers. World goes down.
Wow.
Yoshi goes down.
That leader was cracked. Absolute respect. Whew. All right, going back into the favor of Cruel, we got some more back coming out from them to keep Epitaph in their base. Nice shot from them to really disrupt them, but it didn't really end up hitting anyone. Yeah, the pencil painting over that zone real quick, but it did not last. Sprinkler really giving them a run for their money there. Soda coming out to try and buff them and get them out and about as quick as possible, encouraging them to go out Valhalla style. Now, zones back in Epitaph's favor. Finally, some equivalent action going on. Ooh, a nice double from that. Oh, a trip! The quad from that Tri-Slosher. Amazing maneuvering.
Indeed, it is amazing maneuvering. What are their seeds? Still one, I guess it's still 1-4. But we've got Ninkback coming out. We've got... Oh, is this going to be a hammer camp? That is cruel. Oh, wait, you almost fumbled. You almost fumbled that. It was probably not worth it. I mean, it was funny, but...
It probably wasn't worth it, but they would never admit to. Oh, that is a very dirty kill.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, the Kraken was able to save the Kraken, and the Kraken will now be tracking it at them. But the Tri-Slosher got a little too big for their britches, going in the mid. Now, with Epitaph taking the lead for themselves, going into sub 50 on their points, will Cruel be able to come back and grab the win that they so desperately need to end this set? And let me rest my voice. Who can say? Soda coming out, being protected off of that back, going in to try and contest one of the zone, but they go for another one as they were distracted, and Cruel were able to flip the zone back in their favor, but now with Epitaph with a sub 20, they're going to have to push really hard into holding on to that zone, those zones, if they want to be able to take lead back, but unfortunately it goes back to Epitaph, but now it's still in contempt of court. I mean, Keshin and who owns it. You know what? Yeah, contempt of court. If someone called D, like, she's a law person, she would get a kick out of that joke.
Exactly, and we've got Acing going down. You know, it was good to take up space with that Tri-Slosher, but probably not worth it to Probably not worth it to overextend like that. We got Meta out here. I'm calling 52 gal Meta. Look, Brojar might not address it, but we're really gonna need it. We're gonna have to ask him to, because it's like, it's the elephant in the room that nobody's acknowledging. That 52 gal... Exactly, addressing. Well, look at this map control. And we're gonna... No, we're not gonna take lead. We are going to take lead for How Cruel Are You?
Yeah, a nice single-digit lead for them to grab, somehow getting them down all the way to 8. Now, Epitaph does have a chance to come back from this if they can activate their specials in coordination with each other practically enough, which they seem to be doing. It is really down to the wire, so much back and forth. If Epitaph can just win this, they might be able to go into a game 5, but it does not seem to be in the cards for them. This game goes to How Cruel Are You? Don't You Have a Heart? And they will be moving on in the bracket.
GG's both teams.
Amazing final game for this set. Yes, nice fist bump as well. Very, very fun to see. Congratulations to How Cruel Are You for moving on, and good luck to Epitaph for moving on in lower bracket. That is all for me for now, as well as Moku. If you wish to keep up with us outside of these sets, make sure to follow our socials. Mine doesn't say it, but it's the .bluesky.social. Like, I needed the room, so my hyphen wouldn't screw me over. Please forgive me. Shout out to CKK. But yeah,
and I have something else to plug. If you want to see some pretty good ink brush plays, like if you want an idea of how I fight in tournaments and scrims and open and stuff, I have some pretty good strength shenanigans I recently posted on my TikTok. On that is Moku8386.
Nice. And if you want to follow content from me, I have my YouTube channel, Optical Drop, just easily searchable off that. Make sure to check out my videos there. I should be working on something soon. I'm gonna be so real. I don't know if I'll be able to get it out this month, but I'm gonna try my best. So make sure to stick around for that. Thanks again so much for watching, and make sure to keep tuning in to Triton-Cup because it is not over yet.
And welcome back to Triton-Cup 143. We are now in the upper bracket finals. I am Pat here with Mouse, ready to watch our top two teams of the tournament. Two teams, I mean, these are team names we're not used to, but these are 8 players we know very, very well, Mouse, and I'm not surprised we get to see them in the upper bracket finals.
We do. I have not looked at the team. I've not seen who's on which teams because I'm slow, but I'll probably recognise when we load into the game. Turns out we're starting on Robo Ramen for our Zones game.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, we will be starting with Robo Ramen, of course with Zones because it's Triton-Cup. And then it will be counterpick because we are in the finals, of course, and teams get to decide where they get to play. So now let's get right in the game. And of course, on the side of How Cruel Are You, make sure to keep an eye out for Bake with the Editor. That's a bunch of Japanese characters. That's a very, very dangerous Editor player. I mean, all of these players are dangerous, again, but some are more dangerous than others, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Because the Elite has the one shot, at least Pencil is a 2 shot. So you have some sort of warning before you're done for. It looks like we have the long team then capping the zone first, but Peru strikes back but goes down. What are you thinking, Pat?
Well, right now it's both teams still fighting for neutral, but wait, Peru getting the upper hand, pushing themselves way in front of the zone. Nice trade right there. Not letting that roller be comfortable here is very important for How Cruel, but How Cruel needs to push in. They're able to get the splats. That was a nice first control by Peru, but now How Cruel is back onto the zone. And one thing to note, Mouse, as well, is that both team is bringing the 96 gal with the vacuum. That vacuum will be key to deciding the pace of the game.
Yeah, seeing both teams use it in splat zones is definitely a first for me, but I'm glad to see it get some representation when I played it really early in the game. To see it get this far.
Yeah, it works. Still, it's become a better and better special, especially as players know more and more how to use it, how to make the best of it, and it's very good at taking the zone or at keeping the opponent from getting the zone. Right there, Peru keeping so much control. Cruel are able to get back on the zone, but they apply penalty once again. And now with everybody on the zone, they're going to make some points. They don't have that much penalty now. They're going to score again.
Well, we'll have to see if they can take lead to set up. We have Cruel's 96 just setting up in the mid, watching the entrance, watching it now. Time ticking down. We have halfway getting that pick on Ray. Very well done. Just holding that space just solidly. Trying to get a pick with the bubble comes up. The big bubbler in a place like this.
Lead has been swapped in favor of How Cruel. But Peru is back on the attack, back in the fight. We know how dangerous they can be right now. It's only the Tri-Slasher for How Cruel, keeping the fight on, but that's enough to get the rest of the team in right here. Both teams fighting for control over the zone. With 2 minutes left, and both of these teams pass the 40 points mark. Now the points are getting more and more real, and Peru are almost done with their penalty, Mouse.
Almost done. We'll just have to wait and see as that time is ticking out. We have the E-liter and the Inkvac ready. What a combo! What a combo we have! But it looks like we have the Ultra Stamp on the side of Peru, trying to rush down that E-liter, just failing to get those picks.
Yeah, beautiful hammer right there on the side of Peru, with everybody using a vacuum. Hammer is getting better and better as a special right now. Peru is very close to the KO. Hakul needs to go in, but the Bubbler is stopping them in their track. That is 1-0 for Peru.
1-0. Well, it's a best of 5. And considering how close, how cruel had them at the start, I fully believe they can at least take a game, if not the set.
Oh yeah, oh yes, for sure. Both of these teams are dangerous. Both of these teams can do a lot provided they are comfortable, provided they can make it work. And look at that. If you look at Sandula Inc., the counter pick has already been chosen. They chose it instantly right after the score was reported. We are going to Crab Leg Capital. And I mean, we talked about earlier, Mouse, how cruel they have an E-liter. And when you have a good liter, and you know you can use that E-liter well, you want to go on Crab Leg.
True, but a 96 is a good way to stall time, especially with shots from an E-liter. So I can definitely see the play here from both sides, from how cruel.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that's possible for sure. But remember that How Cruel are the seed number 1 of this Triton-Cup. They are not to be underestimated, especially on their counter pick.
They are?
Peru, yes, they are. We're in upper bracket finals. These are seed 1 and seed 2. Yeah. We get to see the best of this tournament right now, fighting for the spot in grand finals. And I mean, Peru getting the first map is pretty important because from what we've seen from these two teams, there's back and forth. Both of these teams are going to be dangerous. Getting the first game means they have the counter pick advantage, and that counter pick advantage could go a long way for them.
True, but if it swings back, the other team can counterpick as well.
Oh, yeah.
So it's mixed. We'll have to have a look. It looks like there's no comp change on the side of How Cruel. And it looks like there's been a change to the Splatana Stamper Nuevo on the side of Peru. Interesting change.
Yeah, that Stamper Nuevo will have the crab on the map like this one. Having a bit more range is always a good thing. So switching to the Stamper and Crab compared to the Wiper and Hammer, that's a good move. I think that could be a bit less effective against Vacuum. And right now, How Cruel are the ones taking control over mid. But it's only the leader in position. Peru is able to push back in and paint back the zone. It's certainly not over. Everybody respawn and we're back to a fight for the zone, Mouse.
And then, as the zone picks up again, we have the Rollers just trying to get that pick in the neutral. Swinging back, we have the Luna trying to go up, trying to poke that Pence on the side of Peru. Just playing around, getting that safe jump out. But, I mean, in a way, the Luna, it just kind of...
That is huge, and that's the hammer on the side of How Cruel that is doing the works now. Full control of mid for How Cruel now. Peru is going to need to find a way in. They are detecting the roller is not able to get a splat, and that means the rest of the team needs to go forward. They have the vacuum to help themselves forward. Can they cap the zone?
And it looks like they can, Pat. It looks like they can, starting to burn through their penalty points and getting 2 picks. I'm interested to see how they're going to set up. Yeah. Especially with the roller and a Splatana Stamper. Speaking of which, they just got a pick on the Inkvac. What an incredible counter pick.
The power of a Splatana for you, always dangerous to a vacuum. Peru are They have no penalty. They're going to get the lead. How cool are you waiting for the opportunity to push forward? And given the fact that they only have a Tri-Slasher to provide their coolers, they're a bit slow to push. Both teams have the vacuum activated. The vacuum is going the way of the blue. Peru stays in control. And how cool, they only have one last chance to paint the zone.
Go, go, go! They've only got not much time, but they're trying to do, taking, pushing, just trying to get this, trying to get their pigs, trying to swim. 3 down on the side of Peru, and it looks like the zone is gonna flip with a wipeout.
Yes, it is now over. But Hercule needs to play for a KO now. They need to not let Peru back in at all. Getting rid of the roller even is a nice first step. Now they're able to punish the crowd as well. It's 3 down on Peru, and suddenly, how cool are you? Are able to get full control of the map. Peru needs to push now. It's their turn to get the desperate attack.
Desperate attack. We'll have to see. As there's a delay, and it feels like there's a delayed wipe. 3 down. I don't think they're going to bring it back. Time's ticking down, and a lead change will happen.
Yep, that's a lead change, and that's a KO for how cruel are you. Peru were so powerful right there. They almost got the KO mouse, but at the end of the day, how cruel are you? Once they managed to get that space, once they managed to set themselves up, they had that control. They did not let it go.
It's definitely a risky thing, because with the Splatana Stamper, you're able to shut down the ink vac when you can, but when you can't, it's a lot harder, and especially with that roller too.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot to shut down on both sides. Both of these teams were able to go in over and over and over, but in the end, how cruel are you? Their weakness was that they could struggle mounting a push fast enough, but in terms of defense, in terms of holding their ground, they have such a strong comp. They have all the tools to punish their opponents as they try to move forward, which is what you want to do when you have a leader on your team. You want to play off of the fact that your opponent cannot move forward whenever they want, and I mean, how cruel were able to do exactly that. They tie up the score, but now it's Peru's turn to choose the map, and they are taking their time to do so.
Ooh. Mind if I jump in with a guess?
Mm-hmm.
Urchin Underpass.
Urchin? You think so?
Yeah.
Why?
Small zone, lead to unfriendly.
Mm-hmm.
Roller. It's the roller on Peru, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're right that Hercule has played a bit more off of the range, so going to Urchin is usually the answer against the team that likes to play off of their range, so you might be cooking right here.
Hell, really? Are there any other, short-range maps on the scale?
Well, actually, I refreshed the Sendu, and the map has been chosen. We are going to Barnacle and Dime. It's not necessarily the slowest map, but the shortest map, but we saw Peru almost lock Hercule out at the start of the game. On Barnacle, that lockout would have lasted 10 seconds more, and 10 seconds more would have given them the KO, so that might be a good idea from them.
Oh, I can agree with your lockout sentiments there. I've been locked out on far too many occasions. But the question remains, are they going to change their comps? Both sides.
Well, I feel like what both these teams have been doing, both of these teams have been playing relatively flexible comp. Both of these teams have been able to do what they want, whatever the map and the opponent's comp. So I don't think they need to really change. the weapons they bring. These weapons have been working, I feel.
True. Oh, we'll just have to wait and see, but...
Yep. I mean, let's get right in the game, Mouse, and see how these teams adapt, what they change exactly. And yeah, let's go
cool.
right in the game.
Ooh.
We're back to the Viper. Meanwhile, on the side of How Cruel, they're not changing what has been working.
Definitely. We'll have to see as How Cruel are you starting off with that first pick, just trying to push on the zone, but suffering with the leader. Did you say that was Barkay?
That's Bakke with the leader, yes. Alright there, but we can call them the leader. Right now, it looks like How Cruel took early control of the zone, but Peru are getting a few good splats. The battle for mid is still raging. Whichever team is able to really push the other team out will decide the pace of the rest of this game. Probably right now, we're still in that fight. We're still around the map, and the splat on the leader, the splat on everybody will give that control to Peru. Now Peru doing what they like to do, putting themselves in front of that zone.
Yeah, we can definitely see that with the roller bonk. Putting that bubble in the mouth, just guarding that entrance up to the platform, just trying to find a pick. Gets the aura! Did you see that aura? That's another pick right there, just swimming up onto the platform to try and pick off that leader too.
Yeah, and Peru not stopping. They keep the pressure on, they keep the paint around. How Cruel needs to mount a push, and that next push will be their last if they don't get the zone right there. They're able to get the Luna to the side, but that Luna is kind of surrounded. They neutralize the zone, but neutralizing is not enough. Both vacuums are on right there. Can How Cruel get the zone? They are so close. It's 1v1. Can the Viper or the leader? Who will get it? The Viper splats the leader, but the zone is still neutral. Mouse and How Cruel saves themselves.
Wait! That was so suspenseful right there! I could tell you raised your voice to just match that energy well!
Yeah. But now the rules are reversed. How Cruel, we know how dangerous they can be when they are in position, when they are in control, when they have the space taken. This could be a comeback. Peru needs to get in right there. The hammer only getting a trade, but it's 2 down on How Cruel. Peru has a way back onto the zone. They will not let How Cruel get back in the game yet.
They're definitely trying. We'll have to see 2 down on the side of Peru, as How Cruel will take that zone and move up.
Yeah, and that is a trade on the opponent's leader. That's a very nice trade by the roller, and the Luna is looking to do the exact same on the other side of the map. And that Luna is not done. Another. And that's a huge trade right here. That's going to completely slow down Peru from getting back in. And there's no penalty left on How Cruel. How Cruel now scoring good points, Mouse.
Yeah, we're scoring good points, but is it enough for a KO? We've seen suspenseful finishes before. They try and get picked. Okay, having that snipe as that timer ticks down. Can we see a KO? Can we see a KO, Pat?
Well, right now we see a fight for the zone. That fight could decide the game once again. Oh, the hammer! The hammer cleans up. And that's so important right there. Peru able to get... Yes, and so much happening right there, but it's the last minute and Peru has the lead still.
Yeah, no, we were talking about the hammer earlier and how it got buffed, but it actually got nerfed. But despite that, the kill's still connected.
Yeah. Still a very good special. And right now, How Cruel in control of the zone, knowing they can't make a mistake anymore. We're in the last minute. Peru almost painting the zone, almost applying penalty, but not enough. They still need to find the way in. The hammer is deployed. Can that hammer get a splat again? They are moving forward and they get the zone with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, there's a time ticking down. Bonk is trying to move onto their plat as they're trying to take through their penalty points, but I think it's a moot point as they just need to hold that zone in neutral or towards their favour. As the time ticks down, they're trying to get it dead thing. Bonk tries to get the roller, but they're trying to get the zone, but they don't get the zone in time. Oh my!
Close. I mean,
Oh my!
given
Comments?
Given how the map works, if How Cruel gets the zone right there, and they were just a drop of paint away from getting the zone right before the game ended, if they get the zone back right there, they could have gotten the overtime. They could have gotten it, but it was not meant to be. Peru keeps the counter pick advantage, and now How Cruel, it's their last counter pick. It's their last counter pick of this upper bracket finals.
Ooh. Now we'll have to see. I'm really stumped because there's so many good maps that would favor. Maybe the way to think about it isn't to favor yourself, but how you can screw over the opponent. Maybe that's the way to think about it.
Yeah, that or they instantly locked Brian Water Springs because that's the other map where Elito is broken.
I was going to be more subtle, but yes, I wouldn't. Subtlety, I guess, is not this team's strong suit.
Well, it's not mine either, so I'm all for it.
But maybe it's not over. Maybe they know how to counter their counter.
I mean, at this level, anything is still possible. I mean, we saw all of these games were close. Both of these teams were so close to winning all of these games, and they know that it's down to one mistake. It's down to one small micro optimization right there. In the previous game, like that we just saw on Barnacle, How Cruel were winning the fight, but were just a tiny bit too slow to paint. Something Peru is a bit better at, but maybe not as solid to hold. We'll see how it fares on Brian Water Springs. For now, we're going to start with the happy first team fight.
Yeah, they're starting off with that Luna Neo pick on the side of How Cruel, trying to swim through that ink. What was that? Sorry, I just heard something in the background. Just trying to find that pick on the Luna, throwing those fizzies, trying to find an entrance, but the ink fact, the Ultra Stab will not make it easy. But trying to shoot round, was that the roller pick? Trying to move up. Wow, incredible first push.
And right there, How Cruel have gotten a nice first lead, but Peru are getting back onto the zone and they're able to get the good splats. That's allowing them to set themselves right under their opponent's ramp. The bubbler allowed the roller to really maintain presence, maintain pressure, but now both of our teams are back in the fight, of course with a vacuum to allow How Cruel to set themselves back in the right position.
The right position they are, as Elite is going to take that top. Oh, and having an Elite on that top block is nasty.
Yeah, for sure. But both of these teams really are chaining special after special. Whichever team has the next special is pushing back. And I say that, but Peru pushed in, didn't get zone. How Cruel, with no penalty, are going to extend their score, get a bit more. As Peru right now are kind of forced out and are going to have to wait a little more.
I'm guessing the top players will struggle as the Elite finds that pick on the Splatana, just as it tries to bumble its way up to the top platform. Just I'm lost for words here.
Yeah, right now Peru is pushed away. They managed to apply penalty onto Harkul, but they have yet to mount another push and they just lost their 96. These vacuums are so important to push in. Peru is losing way too many players. Harkul are about to score more, and look how far up the Eater is. Right there, all of the ramp is under that laser. And right now Peru is forced to use all that they have just to get back next to the zone. And they still need to paint it.
Oh. Well, it takes down to less than 10 ticks on the clock. We'll have to see whether it's trying to push the pencil, trying to find that pick.
Oh!
Just the delayed wipes. And it looks like we're going to a game 5, Pat.
Yes, now very, very strong counter pick from How Cruel Are You? Very much in control of that game. We saw Peru be able to get a few splats, to get some presence on the map, but at the end of the day, How Cruel Are You had better control, were able to keep themselves in charge of the zone, were able to deny any good opportunity from Peru. Given how small the map was, Peru was not able to get any momentum, Mouse. And now we are going to a game 5, one single game to decide who goes to Grands on the upper side. But that map is chosen by Peru. It's going to be Hagglefish Market.
What? I was like, there's no way they'd pick that. No way.
Hey Mouse, never underestimate the love these experienced players have for splat zones on Hagglefish Market. It's been a classic since this game came out, and it's been a classic for a reason. It's a well-balanced map where they have so many different strategies that you can do. Mostly either you go through the zone or either you flank, but there are so many different ways to do both of these things. And one thing to note, I think, Mouse, is that Vacuum can help you do both of these. Vacuum can help you protect a push, whatever lane you decide to use, and we're going to see that in action on Hagglefish.
Fish Market, I will. Yeah, you just took the words right out of my mouth there. But we'll have to see how close it will be. Will it be a knockout or will it be a super close game like that Barnacle game?
Yeah, anything is indeed possible. And, I mean, so far we've mostly seen close game. That Brian Water game was very much for How Cruel Are You, but that was their counter pick, and you could feel exactly why that was very much a map that was good for them. We see a change of Blaster on the side of How Cruel. Having the triple splashdown will allow them to paint much faster, and of course the point sensors will let them know where the roller is, and knowing where that roller is going to be quite important.
Speaking of which, the roller just went down. If I may, I'm going to comment on the earlier thing about the increased pain, but you do lose the fizzies and the ultra stamp for aggression. Is this a good choice? Only time will tell.
Yeah, and right now, the answer from Peru, we're still around trying to get control. The Lita is behind, the Lita is flanking behind everybody. They got punished for it. Yeah, the Lita was to the side. They didn't last long right there. They were very much isolated and surrounded. But How Cruel Are You are able to push in. As soon as they can get rid of that roller, they should be able to at least paint the zone. And now the big question is, can they really deny Peru from getting back in that? That is a very important splat right here.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised at the Elite for trying, but it's definitely not a quality pair. It's just How Cruel are taking that position. Tried it. Oh my god! Did you see that Inkvac flip?
Yes, but Inkvac hiding the hammer to really allow Peru to force their way back in the zone. And here's the answer by How Cool. It's their turn to activate the vacuum, but that vacuum is alone. You don't want the vacuum when you don't have your frontliners anymore. How Cool just wasted their special, and it's still Peru very much in control, Mouse.
Well, especially with that big bubbler, they're going to have to hold control, but they do have an impact about to go online as they pop it and just try to take that space. And as you said, the frontliners are trying to guard it, and they make a successful push. As you say, the frontliners are important to an ink vac.
Yeah, and right now, How Cool are finally able to take the control they want. Look at that, they're all out of your opponent's spawn. And this is where they are the most dangerous. This is where they are the strongest. Absolutely cleaning up. They have no penalty. They are all so high up above. And Peru need something. They need something huge if they want to get back to the zone right there. That trade is not enough. They need to run to the zone, and they're hemorrhaging players, Mouse.
I don't believe it! We have a lead change for How Cruel! They have the impact at the time of taking down Bonk with that splat roll, trying to stay in the zone. It looks like there'll be a zone cap!
Yep, the zone is taken right there. Peru still alive, still very much in this game, but that's certainly not over. How Cool didn't use that many resources, and they're back in control.
I think that was a mind kill right there.
But yeah, right now, How Cool, they're back to their log. They're not pushing as high, but they're still as dangerous. Peru waiting for the opportunity. The vacuum is dodged, but look at that! They get punished. Baki is splatted, but can Peru get to the zone in time? They don't have much time now.
No, but they definitely are trying to pop a good fight as they Pencil trying to take on that zone. We have the Blaster just trying to defend behind that block. As the Inkvac comes out, we're having to wait. As that timer ticks down, we're gonna it's Gorgory gonna have to come out to an Inkvac, and they don't make it. Oh.
Yep, that is a victory for How Cool. Are you able to take it on Hagglefish Market? You said before the game that you didn't think Hagglefish was a good counter pick. Well, How Cool are you? Proved you right. They got that victory. They are punching their ticket to Grand Finals 3-2. But Mouse, this tournament's not over. Because it is a double elimination tournament. We are now going to the low bracket. Low bracket semis is waiting for us, so we're going to take a very, very short break, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back. And we are now in the lower bracket semi-finals. It's going to be between Epitaph and Daystar. They only have a best of 3 to decide who is going to take the ticket to the lower bracket finals. Thing to note, Epitaph, they were put in the lower bracket by How Cool Are You on the other side. It feels like Daystar were beaten by... Oh, they lost pretty early in the tournament to France. Daystar have been grinding lower bracket, so they have a lot of best of 3s under their belt now.
Makes sense since the lower bracket is best of 3, but as we continue into a best of 3, we have our maps all laid out for us, unlike the upper brackets, so we can make a good guess.
Yeah, right there. We are going to start again with Robo Roman. I mean, it's very much a classic map, especially for zones. We've seen it over and over. It's very much one of these maps that we see a lot. All 3 of these maps are very much classic, and I mean, needless to say, both of these teams put all 3 of these maps on their list, which is pretty telling, I think.
Wait, you put a map on your list?
Yes, so in Triton-Cup, there is no actual map list. It's each team decide with zones only, and each team decides on what map they want to play. And then when 2 teams meet, half of the maps are chosen by one team and the other half is chosen by the other team. Unless we're near the finals, in which case it's a counter pick. But right now we're not near the finals.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a both picked option?
Yes, that's where the map was chosen by both teams. Then we get these maps, and there's at least 1 per set, obviously, but this time there's 3.
We'll have to. I'm wondering what kind of comp they'll bring to the table.
Yeah, well, we're about to find out. We're about to learn very, very soon. I'm being notified that there was a mix-up. Someone didn't know who their teammates were and put people in the wrong team, but that has been fixed. We are now in the game, and we can see what weapons are being brought. We see another 96 Gala on the side of Epitaph, but Daystar are having a lot of it. It's only a 52.
Yeah, no, for a second, I thought we'd loaded into the same set twice.
Hey, we have different weapons. The Judies and the Slusher, they're very much different ones. But I mean, some weapons we're going to see over and over because they're so good, because people want to play them, and Epitaph are getting the first opening. Yoshi pushing forward is giving a lot of space to Epitaph.
Well, a lot of space. We do a lot of space as I'm trying to challenge with a crab that get knocked off. I don't know if you have tried to. I'm sorry, that might have been a crush with a crab tank. I can't tell. Just keeping that push from Epitaph going as that timer ticks down as we continue into the low 40s.
Daystar right now were able to neutralize the zone but not cap it. We're past the 30 mark. They still need to cap a bad zone. The strikes are not ready. Can they cap? Acing is punishing the Slosher. Dragon needs to paint right here. There isn't much time left. Epitaph is in control on Daystar. Now desperate, they need that paint. They have the crab ready. That crab needs to cap the zone. Can they cap the zone in time? They only have a few ticks left now.
I don't know, with only 2 people active, even with a crab tank as well enough, they trap up the strike. I think the strike is going to have to decide, but the invac was not enough. Wait, it was? What?
It was. The strikes captured the zone just in time, right before the back recapped for Epitaph. But that's Daystar keeping themselves alive, and that's a lot. I mean, look at that. Epitaph used a lot of resources trying to get that KO, and now Daystar gets to have control And now Epitaph needs to mount a push.
Let's see what they're doing. They're both trying to take that space. Balloon from Epitaph. Doing a clever jump out. Have the Ultra Stab online. Oh, we have another Ultra Stab Inkvac pairing, it seems.
Hey, they work very, very well together. We can see right now Epitaph getting back to the zone. They applied penalty, but I don't think Daystar minds that much. They don't have much penalty to be applied. And they still have their presence around the map. Right now, that's what they want. Make sure that they are not completely pushed out. And Dragon, thanks to that 52 gal, is able to always stay on the map.
Oh, trying to sneak in with the 52 here. As we briefly touched on, trying to take the space, opting to alternate on a lower flank route as that timer ticks down. Epitaph almost threw that penalty, trying to pick off that pencil, but got caught out by the older brother, the 96.
Yeah, and that is Epitaph getting back in the fight right here. But it's still Daystar with control. I mean, Daystar, it started rough for them, but right now they're clawing their way back into that game. A minute and a half left now, but Daystar, they're done with their penalty, and if they can keep the zone right here, they're gonna score more and more and more. Oh.
2-1, Inkvac.
Oh, yep. Never mind. Epitaph back in control.
But it doesn't seem that secure. I mean, no game is secure.
Yeah, Daystar still able to get back forward, to get back in the fight. Going into this last minute, still having their presence is very important, but they lost their pencil. That's going to penalize them in this team fight. The strikes are forcing Epitaph to move, but Epitaph have the vacuum ready. They know they can wait to mount a big push with it. Here comes the vacuum to help with the wiper. We know how these two work so well together. The zone is going to be neutralized by the vacuum. Can they get the cap though? They're not able to get the cap yet. Daystar holding. Ooh.
Oof. Did you see that hammer yeet?
These hammers that Epitaph is bringing, hammer after hammer, they deal so much damage. And right now, with just a few seconds left, Epitaph, very much thanks to the lead that they bought themselves at the start of this game, know that they don't have much work left to do. They take game number 1.
Let's not credit Daystar. They still managed to drag him to time in a Splat Zones game.
I mean, that's a strong showing by Epitaph. Daystar, I mean, they've had a long run through the low bracket, but now that we're in low bracket semis, it's stronger and stronger teams throughout the tournament, and they need to change something. They're back to the wall. They need to win the next 2 games, starting with Barnacle and Time Mouse.
Again! I think I'm getting deja vu in here.
Hey, I mean, from these high-level on top players, you're always going to see the same weapons and maps. They know what they like. They know where they want to play, how they want to play. It's not much of a surprise. These are the classics.
Follow up on that. I'm not that familiar with top-level culture. I'm just a low-level rat who's actually been making some good progress recently, but still a level rat.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's like there's the idea of high level is mostly go faster than your opponent, always have some pressure, always be able to go in, you know, and this weapon that we see over and over, they do that. They do that well, and I mean, that's what we're going to see. Koji moving to the Emperor Julies. That's going to be more speed, more ability to go in, thanks to the curling and splashdowns.
better. Especially the comp, like, on Epitaph, the Daystar strikes the immediate first thing, and the Wiper going down. They lose a good amount of offensive pressure from that.
Yep. Don't die, Mouse, don't die. Right now, Daystar have the zone, but Epitaph are very much fighting for it, denying them full control. These points that Daystar are scoring, they're good, but what matters is who will be on top of the team fight. Acing, activating the hammer, getting behind everybody. That could change a lot, and another hammer going in. Koji punishing it with the splashdown. That's huge from Koji. And it looks like Daystar are taking control of mid, and Epitaph will need to mount a push. This is costing them a lot, especially since Daystar got a few extra points at the start of that game.
Right now, we'll have to see. Pen's trying to get the pick on that slusher, but it looks like the Pen is trying to doing a great, failing to miss the shots. And all this was, oh my god! How did they get there?
By running forward with no fear, Daystar very much doing what they need to do. They have still the control of the zone. They dodge the hammer! That's a huge hammer to dodge 3 down! Epitaph has no way back in. Daystar commandingly gets the KO and goes to a game 3.
Oh, especially after the first game. It just swayed so quickly to Daystar's favor.
It's...
Can I say?
Yeah?
Oh, sorry, that was meant to be an open-ended question.
It's small things right there. And on a map like Barnacle, it can be quite hard to push. And we saw Daystar, they send their players in there, in the opponent's spawn, to get the extra splat on the opponent backline right before Epitaph was going to push. Epitaph was not able to get momentum, was not able to secure the position on the map after that, and missing that one big push on Barnacle. It's a KO. That's how the game works, and Daystar, they played for the points. They played for the points so well on Barnacle. That's very, very dangerous for them. But now, Mouse, we are going on to Makomart. And one thing to note about Mako is that one team has a Luna and a Wiper, and these weapons, they're incredibly dangerous on Mako.
Saw how well 52 did in an enclosed space.
I mean, 52 is dangerous everywhere. I feel like with the amount of ledges that we have, the Luna especially is a weapon to always look out for, because if acing gets under any stack, any ledge, acing will be your demon and will get splats. A lot of pressure will go onto Skittles on the side of Daystar. With that, Slusher will have pretty much the same role of being dangerous wherever they are.
We have a Flash instead on the side of Epitaph. I can't remember who that is, but they're setting up on their stack the Golden Force a Crab Tank.
Yeah, Yoshi activating the crab. The crab on this map dominates the whole map if it's deployed onto a stack. But Daystar, you talked about the power of the 52 Gao at close range. They get the zone back. Very nice control by Daystar, but this is not Barnacle. Epitaph will have a way back forward as soon as they regroup.
See when that is, but especially the cooler coming out. It's not going to be anytime soon as that Luna goes down. A major source of aggression. Both side of Epitaph, lead change for Daystar. Now, I wonder where those strikes are going to go. They're probably going to throw 1 up, 2 and 3. Just keeping up that push. Right there.
I mean, on Barnacle, it might have been a fluke. Right now, they're showing us that that was the plan, but that is how they play. That is what they're able to do right there. Look at that! Most plants. It's a delayed wipe. It's Daystar absolutely destroying everybody on their way and punching their ticket to the lower bracket finals.
What an incredible showing from Daystar! We can see. You said they were running out of steam. No. I think it was the opposite. They triggered their trap card
Yeah.
and managed to keep that momentum rolling.
They got put in low bracket in round 2, and they've gone through the whole lower bracket, beating a few teams that were better seeded than them, including Epitaph. What a tournament run by Daystar. Incredible comeback, incredible display of skill by them in these last 2 games. And now they get to face our seed number 2, our biggest challenge of the night, which is going to be against the whole country of Peru.
Talking about seeding, I have had a question for quite the whole set. I haven't had time to ask it.
Yeah.
What are the seeds of Epitaph and Daystar? I don't think we've told the audience. And
so Epitaph was seed number 4, Daystar seed number 8. But now let's get to a short break, and we'll be back with our lower bracket finals.
what seed?
And we are back. It is now the lower bracket finals. Of course, we've seen both of these teams now. Peru, on the other hand, we saw them in the upper bracket finals. They were strong, they were fast, they're one of these teams that we expect to perform incredibly well in Triton-Cup. Daystar, the dark horse of this tournament, very dangerous, has been able to go through all of low bracket. But now they're facing an even bigger challenge by the rest of the bracket, of course, as they are facing Peru. We'll be starting with Umami Runes, which we haven't seen yet. Can't wait to.
No, Umami is certainly a stage if you can get on that zone. But we'll have to load in. There's no time to think. It's time to ink.
Yes, let's get in the game. And I mean, it's the comps that we've seen these teams play. This is what we could expect. Wait, no, it's not. Peru is bringing a mini and a blaster. We didn't have that exact comp earlier. So I guess Peru will, well, that comp is not working as well as they'd like, and Daystar is going to get early control. Daystar getting splat after splat. Daystar still getting the surprise.
The bucket and the dually is definitely a surprise with the bucket flick surprises and the dually's surprise dodge rolls.
Yeah, for sure. Daystar losing a few too many players though, but on this map you need to cap both of the zones if you want to apply penalty. Peru able to do exactly that. They are back on top mid. They are back in the fight. It's only the first minute. Daystar got a nice 50 points lead, but now it is Peru who are in control of the map. But oh, they already lost 2 players. It looks like they're not really able to hold mid.
Yeah, no, we definitely saw Bonk. They're trying to take and get a pick, but a trade is all they'll have to do with that cooler as they respawn, as just trapped in their base.
And that is 2 players down on the side of Peru. Daystar not stopping. They lost their frontliners though. Can they keep the zones? They are scoring a few more points, but with 3 players down, Peru will be able to push back in to apply penalty. Now, thanks to the Gao, Daystar still has some presence, but the roller has something to say about that. That is a lot of splats. It looks like Peru are finally able to get some ground.
Indeed, as they push into the mouth. Oh!
Hammer.
Yeah, the potential miss. As Dragon with that 50 to try and reclaim the gun, getting those picks. But a lead change has occurred.
Yeah, Peru able to get the lead. Daystar though pushing back in, getting a few more splats, but 3 down onto Peru. All of Daystar are pushing under the spawn. They are on the dome. They are, I guess, preparing the grab, but you have to look around. The roller is able to bonk you out of here. It is not over. No penalty onto Daystar. Can they get the lead? Yes, they get the lead, but instantly right after, Peru is back on top.
I'm pretty sure Peru is in South America, but regardless.
Yeah, right now, Peru, it's their turn to be almost done with their penalty. They deploy the bubbler right in front of their opponent, but they're not able to survive the deployment. Can they get back onto the zone? They start moving in. They just lost the lead, but they're very much in the fight. Still, the hammer going in. Oh, they're all in the same spot. The hammer is able to get to. Daystar is pushed out, and Peru, no penalty was applied. This could be a KO bounce.
Here's the choice to try again. Get that flick. Triger is taking down as the mini will be find the dualies. Mini backing up. Is it going to be a kill, or will it just retreat and back up? and looks at them and he's just gonna back up and jump out. That's wise them.
Yeah, and that is lots of players down on both sides, but Drew are able to mount another attack. Wait, never mind, the hammer didn't hit, and Daystar are able to get a few more splats now. In the last 40 seconds of the game, they have no penalty. If they can hold, every splat matters right now. Daystar getting back in the game, only needing to hold a few more ticks. They get, believe, 30 seconds left.
Yeah, you said a few picks. That was more than a few. All
Yeah.
of that time it takes down. Daystar. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, cap the zone. 1-0.
KO. That's a KO. What a game. Daystar riding the momentum gets the KO against Peru. I mean, how did this team get seed 8? How did that get put in low bracket? They are on fire.
Again, I'm not that phased from, but I have to remember that seeding is a lot closer here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But it goes to Peru to pick a counter pick. Will they go off something in their previous history? Or will it be something unique to deal with a unique opponent?
Right now, it's on Peru to really decide where they want to go. They're going to go on Robo-Roman. One of his classic map modes. We've seen both of these teams play here. We know both of these teams can go around, play very strongly, play very fast. I think this is a kind of map where locking your opponent out might be out of Daystar's reach. So I think that might be a good pick by Peru.
Disagree. If you can set up just right, it can be especially devastating. But as you said, maybe that skill difference is what Peru needs.
Yeah, I mean, Peru needs to win. Peru needs to remind us why they are seed. And number 2 needs to find the counterplay to Daystar. Daystar has been creating upsets tonight. And I mean, we do love the upsets, Mouse. And right now, Peru is the team that doesn't like upsets. Is the team that wants to get back in the game. Going on to Robo. We'll see what they do there. Oh, they're switching their mini in favor of a Zimi. That will be one more bubble and one less hammer. But that means their blaster can switch to the splashdown. That way they don't go triple bubbler at least.
I think that, but nothing is out of the ordinary. As 2 already go down on Daystar. So for Peru.
Ooh.
I don't know who the mini is, but they are holding that space well.
Yeah, very nice plays right there from the Zimi. They're very much taking control, and Peru didn't waste a second right here. Not only did they take control of the zone, they're also in front of it. They're also able to simply keep themselves right there and just make more points. But as I say about Daystar, thanks to the splashdown, are able to get the score.
Not enough. What is the score to a zone cap? I bring that up.
Yeah, right there, Peru are fighting. They are chaining the bubblers. It is so hard for Daystar to get in, as they're pretty much half of the time there's a bubble in their way. It is so hard to push in. And right now, Peru are doing what they can to get full control, but it looks like Daystar is all around still in this fight. That's the power of the 52 gal dancing around, fighting on the zone, and with the strikes, it looks like Peru are finally pushed out as Daystar is in control with no penalty and scoring points.
Yeah, because before you said the double bubble's good as defending, but what if you're in the defending zone? You're having to try and get in the offensive with a defensive special.
Yeah, right now, Peru's still very much fighting around, but with 2 players down, it looks like Daystar still able to get a lot of control over mid. The big question, though, is can they keep Peru at bay long enough? It doesn't look like it. Peru are always able to get back, are always able to force their way into another fight. But right now, that fight is still kind of going in favor of Daystar. Peru needs to step themselves up.
We got the resources too with that level and tactical, but Daystar attacking with the strikes. Oh! Incredible movement!
Yeah.
He's making the roller move and then he picked off by the bucket.
Yep. Yeah, Daystar right there. No more penalty. They're going to get the lead. And they're still very much getting fight after fight after fight. Peru needs to find a way back forward, and Peru, the team that we expect to be like to win this. They are struggling to fight right there. Dragib is behind everybody with a slusher. Dragib is getting a splat and is still alive. The Ford on Peru's side. Peru got the zone, but they're certainly not done. They're certainly not safe.
Coming out. Will there be a lead change? I don't think so. I think there might be. They start just defending, but a triple splashdown, trying to make that zone neutral again, forcing a penalty on the side of Peru, getting that slosher pick, going up the sides, trying to cap that zone. As that timer starts to tick through the penalty points for Daystar.
That is so close right there. We're in the last minute. Peru are able to retake the zone. Penalty is not that big. There's been so much back and forth now. And right now, it looks like Peru are still very much on that zone. And keeping the zone. Penalty not applied. They're getting back. And Daystar just lost their pencil. That's a huge painting option. The lead is taken, and with 3 down, it looks like Peru are finally able to crack the code and punish Daystar.
Oh, but the trees aren't over. If they can get in there and deliver a monster from
Possible.
Close.
Oh! It's not over. We are going to overtime right now. Daystar needs to hold for a long while, but just getting that overtime was a huge deal right there. CK, please move your controller right now. Thank you. Daystar still in control as Peru is trying to go in. Peru is waiting. They know all they need is one push. Oh! What's happening?
What's happening is this the roller trying to steal space, trying to take things, but it's not. Daystar take the lead in a surprising comeback. 2-0.
Incredible plays. Daystar are very much the stars of the day. Incredible 2-0 against Peru, getting what a comeback, what a play right there. And Peru, a team that's so good.
The shock really caught me there. Did it capture you, the shock?
I think it was the gal and the whale that was able to just get the extra splats punished Peru right as they wanted to throw that final push to get the zone back. And that's 2-0 for Daystar. And Peru a team that on paper is supposed to win this. Now they are back to the wall on their final counter pick, and they're struggling. What? I did not expect that to happen, but I mean, I should be used to getting surprised by these teams, but I never will be.
Oh, Hagglfish Market.
Well, it looks like we are going to Hagglefish, the final counter pick by Peru. Last chance for them to get a game off of Daystar. Daystar, the team that has been getting the surprises, the team that has been taking names and taking W's. Right now, I mean, Peru needs something to change. These games were close, these games were hard fought, but Daystar was the team that came out on top. And now Peru, they need to be able to change that momentum. It's not just a question of comp, it's a question of... Is that a double backline? That's a double backline. Peru is pulling the heavy Splatling. This is the painting monster that could change everything.
You on it before in various other tournaments. This could be it. The solution, but maybe the punishing is enough. But I've really got here. As the picks go down in Peru, maybe this was not a wise choice.
Well, Peru right there is finished for their pick. Daystar will be able to get early control over the map. And Peru is forced trying to go to the side, but instantly they get punished. Koji absolutely cleaning up with these dualies. Incredible plays. I mean, Daystar, that's when they're dangerous, when they're able to just outpace you, go forward, and look at Koji right here. Huge splashdown, has complete control of the opponent. Everybody is forced to look at Koji, which means nobody can look at the zone.
You're right, there is the Tana Wipers trying to get a pick. But we have a swap from Peru. I don't know how they did it, but they did. Forcing a penalty 47 onto Daystar.
Yeah.
As the team finally goes down.
That the heavy splatling paints so much all the time, and it paints at a distance, so you can paint the zone from far away. And I mean, when you have both the heavy splatling and the pencil on your team, you are outpainting your opponent all the time. But Daystar know that all they need to do is outfight their opponent. They're going in, they're getting to the fight, and right now they have control over the zone.
But trying to destroy that Viper on Peru. I'm pretty sure they've been spotted with the killer whale. How will they survive?
Ooh.
Spoiler alert, they don't.
That's 2 down on to Peru. Peru needs to get to the zone with another wave breaker. They're not able to paint. You need to paint. The Viper is the last on the zone, and punishing the jump here is huge. Peru able just in time to get control. They're still in this game. They're still very much able to cut back, but now Peru needs to hold, needs to set themselves.
The double answer, that was simple. No.
And right there, Peru, they're making good points right now. They're simply holding patiently. Daystar needs to find the way back in. The splashdown is not enough to get the capture, to get the penalty, but with 2 players down, that's the 2 main painters on the team that are down for Peru. Daystar are eyeing that zone, but they're not able to get it yet. The lead is taken, and there's a bubbler now.
Oh, I mean, look, there's a bubbler now. Neat. Kind of takes down Ray, trying to hold on that heavy planet. And unlike last time, Peru were able to secure the win.
It's Peru finally cracking the code. And I mean, when you have two, like a pencil and a heavy splatling, you need to find that spot where both of your long-range weapon are in the right position where they can paint ahead, and then it becomes much easier to hold your position. Peru, it took them a whole game to do that, but finally at the end they were able to do so. They were able to get their game, which means they have a point on the board now. And now they're going on in Star's counter pick.
No way they don't go to
I mean, right now, Daystar has a bunch of choices, a bunch of maps that are in these counter pick lists. We have still Museum, Mahi, Inglot, Mako, and Barnacle and Dime. So very much, I mean, all of these maps are that we put on the counter pick list. They're the classic maps. They're the maps we expect to see over and over. And I'm not sure what Daystar would bring, given what we saw in lower bracket semis. I wouldn't be that surprised to see Mako Mart or Barnacle and Dime.
Oh, Barnacle and Dime just sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, well, we'll see what is being picked right there. But yeah, I mean, Peru just getting that game is so important for them, because we know how good they are, how dangerous they can be, and it really looked like they were struggling to crack the code of how to make Daystar pay. And even when they had the lead on Daystar, even when they were able to push Daystar out, they were able to get back. And finally on Hagglefish, Peru got the bigger push. Peru got the bigger move, really took the control, got the KO. Getting the KO right there is big, but they changed their comp to do so. Now Daystar know that all they need to do is counter that specific comp, counter that specific change of space that Peru brought. And we're going to Barnacle, back to Barnacle for Daystar. Honestly, that's not a bad map for Peru, but they cannot be pushed out. If they keep the double backline, with double backline, if you get pushed out on Barnacle, you're in danger.
Okay. I can't quite decide.
All right. We're going to wait for our teams to prepare themselves. But yeah, for now, I mean, this is a map where we've seen Daystar really do a lot and really do very strongly. But I mean, Peru once again is a dangerous team. Is a team that is adapting to what Daystar is doing, and if they can bring the range and if they can hold their ground, they can win anywhere. So very much anybody's game still, even though Daystar is in the lead. Daystar only needs to win one more game in order to punch their ticket to Grand Smash.
All the way. It looks like you're opting to stick to that double anchor.
Yeah, and we're back to this big fight, and that's the team we see on each side. Daystar are back to the VGs. That Crab Tank will give them the range to contest, the range on the other side. But right now, Peru is the team that's getting a lot of presence. And that's, I mean, they have control over the zone. Peru is still around, but it looks like Daystar still around, but it looks like it's Peru that's for now in control of the zone.
And at least they start to take Art down. And two wider shots against Temple trying to pick them up. As the time takes down, you have to in a world with two and me being put down where the whale's going. I couldn't tell what you were going to shooting into space. The time just takes out 20, even if they count, this is significant.
Ooh, right there, Peru, so close to a KO, and they're able to keep control over the zone, but there's a lot of blue around right here. They start painting as much as they can, but wait, they're not painting enough. We are going to a game 5, and Daystar, who were looking pretty confident going into this game now. It really feels like this new Peru, this double backline Peru is very, very much a different team altogether.
I'm still wondering what the choice was, but hey, they probably had a right. And they had an idea, didn't stick, but send them for the effort.
Yes, very much. Very complex right there. I mean, we had 2 close games where Daystar was able to get the victory. We had 1 game where Peru was a bit better, was able to get the KO. And now Peru getting more and more momentum, getting more and more dangerous throughout the set. They're the teams that looks the most dangerous now. And by a lot. They just destroyed Daystar on their own counterpick. Incredibly powerful showing by Daystar. Now we're 2-2, and Daystar has one last shot, one last map to decide for their tournament life.
It's a very strong tournament. Life is hard taking such a strong team like this to a game 5 after such a strong losers run.
Yeah, it's Mouse, I think your mic has a bit of issues.
Hold on.
Oh, well, okay, Mouse is going to go try to fix these issues. They will be right back, hopefully, before we get back into the next game. Hey, Mouse, you're back! How are you doing? Okay, Mouse is muted, so I don't know how they're doing. But, I mean, we still have a bit to wait before the game starts. Again, Peru, so strong, so dangerous, and that's how you recognize the best players. It's not just that they beat you the first time, it's that they learn, it's that they adapt, it's that they improve over and over and over. Are you here, Mouse?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yes, and I can hear you clearly now.
That's fixed. Oh, Mahi resort.
Yeah, it looks like it. We are going to Mahi. It's such a cool map. Okay, can we take a second to acknowledge how good of a map it is? Thank you.
People will still yell that it was Newton 3.
I don't care. I think in terms of showing what a competitive can do, Mahi Zones has so much diversity and depth to it. I think there is no better map to decide which team is the best at Splatoon, and I can't wait to see Daystar and Peru fight it off for the spot in Grand Finals. Peru has adapted. Peru has gotten better and better throughout this set. They have the momentum right now, but Daystar, if they can repeat what they did at the start of this set, I mean, we know they're dangerous. We know you cannot underestimate them. Several teams have underestimated them and paid the price. Let's get in the game, Mouse.
Yeah. I've seen that same comp before. How strong it was.
Yep. Yeah, right there. We see the first team fight. Of course, it's still a hallway, but it looks like Peru is cruising through the hallway, getting forward, riding the momentum they built in the previous game. They don't want to stop. They don't want to change a thing. And the hammer is ready. The hammer is protected by the backlines as well. And it's going to be thrown at the crab, instantly denying the crab tank. Will force Daystar to wait a little bit more before they can push in. Right now, Daystar are on the zone. They're not able to apply penalty. There's nobody to paint. Can they paint?
They cannot. As that time is ticking down to the 30, it's just they keep dropping. What are they gonna do? They're trying to pop the crab tank, trying to stall the time, but they just have that wave breaker up and just trying to finding that pig. But is it enough popping those strikes? It's enough to flip, but is it enough to capitalize off of?
Yeah. Daystar just used all of their specials just to get back on the zone, just to get themselves back in, and it paid off. Look at that, they're ahead. Beautiful moves by the 52 girl. That's why you want to do with a gal. Go in, be annoying to everybody. Her roller will punish them, but Daystar they got themselves a lot of space, a lot of time to set their defenses. Oh, but the roller going in, no care, getting back the zone instantly.
Yeah. Time to prepare. The roller was like, nope, never mind, Ray, you there. On the heavy, just mopping up. Sitting in the middle as the points tick down.
Hey, everybody has a plan until they get a roller to the face. And right there, Peru are very much around the zone with a lot of paint. But they're pushed away, they're forced out of here, and they're not able to save their special points. That could cost them. Daystar has control over the zone. Penalty is not that big. They have plenty of time, and they have a crab tank in the perfect position to force their opponent out of here.
Yeah, especially with the look on the heavy. Not finding the kill, but sometimes not killing is still important. As they're trying to dive in, Koji with that trade. But such a pick so soon. We can have a lead change soon if nothing happens. Can Bonk still deliver a bonk to face?
Ooh. Daystar 1 point away, 1 point behind. Playing the battle for the zone is won by Peru, and with 2 players down, Daystar are going to be forced to wait a little bit more. But they respond, they're trying to jump in. I'm not sure what's gonna work. They have the presence still. That pencil has been standing, has been slaying. They're going in, they're going for the juggler, and they're forcing Peru out. Penalty was applied, but Daystar still very much in control.
A single point and Bonk coming back in again. Trying to hide getting that kill. Oh my god. It's the timer ticking down. As they're trying to strike, they're trying to neutralize it.
Yeah.
They have to burn through a decently sized penalty if they want to take lead. The set and the ticket to Grands.
Yeah, and once again, Barola is simply diving forward, getting the splat, getting the attention. Peru always able to push back in thanks to that follow, and with the bubbler on the zone, can Daystar keep it? Can Daystar not have the penalty applied? They need to get in, and there isn't much time. They could get the lead right here. Ooh! They get the lead. There isn't much time. They're 3 down. Daystar! They get through the game. And 3-2 after an incredible low bracket finals. Daystar will go to Grands.
What an upset! Even with the comp change on Peru, Daystar just stuck in there and won.
What a game! What a set! What a team! Daystar upset after upset after upset. Which means they still have 2 upsets to do though, because when you get to grand finals on the lower side, you need to win twice, and they are going to have to win twice against How Cruel Are You? So that's going to be a tall order. We'll see how well they are able
Yeah.
to do right after this short
Hold on.
break.
Yeah, before we end,
Mm-hmm.
let's give Peru their well-earned bronze medals. They did well.
Yeah, oh for sure. A great team, always showing us great plays. But yep, that's the end of the road for them. Now time for the break, and we'll be right back.
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Me and you. Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah.
And it is now time for the finals, the grand finals of this Triton Cup 143. It's still us, Pat and Mouse, ready to watch. How cool are you? Don't you have a heart? Going against Daystar, the team that won the upper bracket versus the team that won the lower bracket. And now they get to fight for the crown, Mouse.
Yeah, crown silver. It'll all begin here at Museum d'Alfonsino.
Yep. Museum to start. We haven't seen Museum left yet, but both teams have put this map on their list. And I mean, it's one of these solid maps. Of course, on here, the ledges could be very important if one team is able to really set themselves, get some ground on the opponent's platform. They can hold the zone quite a long time. Retakes can be tricky on here. You want to use the drop to the side to your best advantage if you want to be able to get back in. But we'll see how these two teams figure it out. One thing for sure, Mouse, is that we are going to see great action between these two. And yeah, I mean, right there. All is said, now it's going to be time to play.
The crap! Fine. Let's just have a look if there's a comp change. Doesn't look like it. Ooh!
It does.
Mimicking their opponent, I see. From the last time.
Yeah, well, one big change is that Daystar Dragon for Daystar is bringing the Jet Belcher. So that's a lot of range, a lot of pain to assist as well. That could help them, especially in this map. That can do a lot of good things. That's a weapon that's, I think, is underrated. But right now it looks like, oh, how cool are you is the team that's able to take the control, that's able to put themselves on the zone, and thanks to the vacuum to, for now, hold it.
Yeah, there's no back on the other side as two do go down, trying to pull the attention for the rest of how cruel, but it looks like they're immediately going to get picked off. But the zone is still capped regardless.
And right now, Daystar, I mean, they took the zone, they applied penalty, but they lost a few too many players. It looks like, how cool are you? It is the team that keeps control over mid, that has so much paint around, and is able to get a free splat as well. That is big for them. Now the crab tank is deployed, but crab is instantly vacuumed out of here with a tri-slasher to help. Huge move right there by how cool are you? They lost their players, but they've been able to really take so much space. The rest of the team will jump back in, Mouse.
Yeah, just seeing the zone just take down farther and farther. We see that Jet Squad trying to take space. We have the crab tank. Doesn't look there'll be an ink vac counter as the timer ticks down. There's no try down to block it, and it's enough to cap. But as I said before, is it enough to do anything with?
Yeah, well, right now, it looks like Daystar once again applied penalty, but instantly paid the price. How cool are you? Comes back in so fast. They never hesitate. They're always back for the second fight. And Daystar, they're able to win fights. They're able to get splats, but winning 2 fights in a row against a team like How Cool is a different thing altogether. And right now, Daystar is not able to push in.
Yeah, you said about the ledges, and the blaster just demonstrated that plain and simple.
Yeah, very dangerous right here. Daystar able to apply penalty once again, though, still in this game, and still very much a danger to everybody, but Chrome with the blaster dancing around will not get splatted, and each time, how cruel. Each time they're pushed out, each time penalty is applied, they're already back on the zone.
I guess it just demonstrates good jumping awareness, which at this level makes sense, but this team just does it to a whole other level.
Yeah, oh, the vacuum,
going on?
what is the
It's
vacuum
what-
countering?
Yeah.
That crab cannot catch a break, there's always a vacuum in front of it to completely negate it. But Daystar was still able to play off of that crab, was still able to move forward, and they don't have penalty now. Now they're gonna score forward, but oh, what? Okay, where'd you come from? That Elita just flanked them!
What? Ina just got
And they got a triple!
with not even charge holds. What?
That took so much effort to get the splat on them as well. Now all of How Cool are back in the fight, but they're not able to win the fight. They're not able to paint the zone. Daystar are still in control, and Daystar is going to take the lead. Is going to throw strikes at the zone. A few ticks remaining.
Oh!
How Cruel is alive, but just by a hair.
A hair? Even a single hair can provide a lot of protection and defense, as we see here. As how cruel are just trying to find the picks. Timer ticks down into the last 15 seconds, but the Cobra Jet coming down so soon. It's not looking good. The Pendle flanking, trying to throw those strikes. Could we see a lead change?
Yeah, and that is so close. The
What?
fight for the zone is won. And How
Oh!
Cruel in overtime gets game number 1.
Oh man! So close, Daystar. So close.
So close indeed. But I mean, the comeback from How Cruel Are You is there, and Daystar is the team that was able to get their close games, to get the extra edge when it mattered the most. We saw that in the previous sets, but now they're facing the seed number 1, the team that is still still on the upper side. It's a different deal. It's a different deal altogether, which means it's 1-0 for How Cruel, and it's on Daystar to get the first counter pick of these grand finals.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. I think what really did it for Daystar, if you noticed, the Cobra Jet went down in overtime, and I think that was kind of it.
It's rough. I mean, when you're that close, you know that each mistake is going to cost you so much, so dearly. And yeah, right there we saw exactly that. But it's just game number 1 now. We're in a best of 5. There's counter picks. There's still opportunities for Daystar to show us what they're made of once again. And they're a team that cannot be underestimated anymore. I mean, they made their way here, and they made their way by winning. They've shown us how good they are. And even in this game 1, even if How Cool Are You won this game 1, they know that it's going to be a tough grand finals for them. And it looks like the pick is going to be Umami Runes. Cool map. The 2 very small zones completely change the way you play the objective. Instead of having 1 big explosion to capture all the zone, all you need is 2 very, very small painters painting, which means it's very much about the fights. It's very much about how fast can you get onto your opponent and get in their way, get in their face. We know Daystar likes to get in their opponent's face. We'll see if How Cruel Are You is able to punish them for it.
Push the bluffs immediately starting to run, trying to find a pick. Picked off by Daystar's Slosher as they will start the countdown. But they do face immediate opposition with that Ink Vac.
And the back finds the splat. How cool are you? Cleans up mid and are going to take control. They're going to take the paint around. The Blaster is diving forward, going for more splats, and that's a wipeout. How cruel. I mean, right, it's like they've awoken. Now they are hot. They are dangerous. They're splash downing your spawn, vacuuming your spawn. They're everywhere. And Daystar is fighting just to get to their own slide.
Now they made it. They do have a decent footing, and
Yep.
I say that two already go down.
Yep.
This is not looking good.
I mean, how cruel just lost 2 players though. Daystar, if they win this fight, if they get to the zone, they could apply a penalty. But that was a rough start for them, but they are still in this game. And now the big question is, can they find the same kind of energy? Can they claw their way back in this game? How cool. Still in this fight, but it looks like Daystar at least are able to paint around and set themselves to score a few points.
Yeah, and I think once Daystar gets a hold, they're able to hold it. But you have So Cruel's offense that's really strong. And if we see that...
The Dragon got a flank on everybody, but I fear that flank might be a bit too late because the rest of Daystar got splatted. And right now, how cool we're able to hold their control, to hold the space, which means Daystar is back to spawn. And they... Oh, wait! Dragon managed to win that fight and get the zones back. And now we're back to Daystar in the right position.
Positioned on the left zone, trying to pop those killer wells, keep a timer. As the timer, we're through the penalty points, and we're in the mid-50s.
Yep. Right,
Oh,
there are
no.
2 players down on Daystar, though. How cool. Always able when they want to, when they need to push, and that's a big splat on the opponent backline by Baki on the leader. Right now, how cool. Once again, pushing in very deep. Very, very dangerous right now. And the clock is ticking. They don't have that much penalty left, Mouse.
Oh, yeah, no, dangerous, but can mean good at the same time. Strike's going out, trying to move the story into freezing that timer. Oof, I'm a bit tired, dude, that's tired. Yeah, just capturing that zone. What is going on? Numbers advantage to Daystar as they're trying to pick off, what the? Tri-Slosher defending
Yep.
the Eon Eater.
Yeah, that Tri-Slosher has a lot of work to do right there as Daystar is almost done with their penalty. And the splats are coming, that's 3 down, and how cruel. Daystar wants, they like their comebacks, they get their comebacks, and they get the lead now. So right now, 1 minute left, and Daystar is winning. Woo!
Just as you say that, the triple splashdown coming out on the side of How Cruel. As we enter the final minute, this might be a nasty position. If you're on Daystar, I would not want to be in your shoes. No, sorry.
I mean, it's a hard game for everybody right now. 30 seconds left. The Daystar is about to have to push because there's no penalty. The strikes are thrown forward. The vacuum is denying a lot, but it's not denying enough. It's a wipeout. Daystar winning the fight, getting the control. 15 seconds left, and How Cool needs to push now. They need a monster push. They don't have a special ready. They just lost 2 players. Mouse, we're going 1-1. That's a 1-1.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
I mean, at some point, it's Daystar, and we need to start believing. We need to start to accept that Daystar can always come back. But their seed does not matter. The fact that they got put in low bracket early does not matter. They are in grand finals, and this is why. Not that wasn't luck. That was understanding what they needed to do. That was simply adapting, getting the right plan, and getting the comeback.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah, and now that means it's How Cruel's turn to get the counter pick. And yeah, I mean, against a team like Daystar, Daystar plays their own game. Daystar plays differently. We'll see what How Cruel will do. We saw How Cruel be very dangerous and especially be able to really get control early, push Daystar out. They have really openings that Daystar seems to struggle with. So I feel like if How Cruel are able to play off of their own opening, they could do a lot. Also, knowing How Cruel, they might go back simply to grab like capital and just snipe everybody.
Yeah, no. You said How Cruel and Daystar had faced in the tournament before.
No, they haven't.
Huh. I thought they said they had. Whoops.
Yep.
What do you think the map choice will be?
I think they're going crab leg. I mean, that's yep, and they picked it. They picked crab leg. So that's, I mean, when Back is on a team, that team is going to counter pick crab leg. Always. That's their MO, and I can't blame them because it seems to work most of the time. So let's get in the game, and the rest of the team has a good comp for crab leg as well. But Daystar is also bringing a leader. They're fighting fire with fire. They're fighting sniping with a sniper of their own. Dragon switching to the Zap to provide the cooler. That means Daystar will still have a bit more cooler than How Cruel. They'll still have a faster game and more opportunities, but right now it looks like it's How Cruel setting themselves in the position. And we'll see. Ooh, Dragon coming in, dodging, and almost able to finish a job.
Almost. Not quite enough.
Yep.
I was taking down for the side of How Cruel. Getting that match kill on the E-liter.
Yeah. I mean, a blaster in that position, so dangerous, so annoying to fight. Daystar very much in a dangerous spot right there. We're already getting to 30 points remaining, and Daystar is activating the crab, being able to get a few splats. That should allow them back onto the zone with the strikes as well, just in case they'll be able to get a lot of control back. Penalties applied, Daystar still alive, but they lost 2 players already, Mouse!
Right. Hard to believe. Oh wait, no I can. Considering who they're fighting.
Yep. I mean, we're talking about very dangerous teams, very dangerous players right there. Daystar are stuck in their spawn. They're really struggling to find a way back forward. How Cruel. They have the whole comp to really control everything. The Slusher and the Blaster are so dangerous on the ledges, especially the Blaster next to the grates. You can't do anything. And then there's the 96 that has the range that can punish you for moving forward and has the vacuum as well. Daystar needs something big. The strikes are thrown at the zone. That's enough to cap. But I mean, they lost 2 players already. All they do is apply penalty. They're not able to get control of the map. Oh, wait, never mind. Spoke too soon. They're able to take control of the map by splatting everybody.
How will they?
Oh,
Move up is the question. The impact on the side of How Cruel. Just, oh my god!
that's 3 down. That's a lot of splats. It's only the meter for How Cruel that's left to hold the ground. But Daystar is able to put themselves on top of the grate with the crab tank to force everybody away from here. Daystar is simply buying more and more time, more and more points. A trade on Chrome and the suction! Getting the extra splat. That extra splat is giving so much safety to Daystar right now. They can simply wait, they're gonna get lead, and Haku doesn't have any time left, but Vacuum needs to hit the zone. And it does!
It does!
Oh!
It does! Oh!
What?
Pardon the interruption, that was just... What?
Incredible save by How Cruel. And Mouse, look, they don't have that much penalty. And they have a vacuum once again. If they can counter these strikes, they could get the KO, but they don't counter this strike. They just lost all of their players. Daystar holding the lead, holding the control, pushing their opponent out. And going into the last minute, all Daystar needs to do right there is simply play off of that lead. They just lost 2 players. They can move back. They can let their opponent retake the zone. All they need to do is mount another push before the end of the game.
So trying to blast it, trying to move up, trying to get a big...
Oh.
I think that was a suction kill, if I'm correct.
The suction is providing so much to Koji, and that's a Daystar not stopping. The crab tank is giving them so much range, so much presence. They are on the zone is neutral, and they apply penalty once again. How Crew cannot extend their lead, their points right now. 15 seconds left. Oh, wipeout. Daystar gets the point. Daystar 2-1 against How Cool Are You?
Oh no, it's not ending for me. What?
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm calling it because that was like, How Cool didn't have the time to come back right there.
Yeah, true. When you say that, I just thought my stream was lagging.
No. Yeah, you're happy. And I mean, really, Daystar, they always get punched. They always get back up. They don't give up. They adapt. They reinvent themselves. Even when they bring the same weapons, they're able to recognize what their opponent what their opponent is doing and how to counter it. They're so flexible in what they do, and it's showing right now. One more game would allow them to reset the bracket.
Correct. This would let them gain some more points on Sendo, even if they don't win the bracket reset.
Yeah, well, without much surprise, How Cruel are going to the other Elite map. This time we're going back to Brightwall Springs. That has been their counter picks. Like they know what map they want to play on. These are their maps, and but Daystar, now they're ready. They know how Cruel is playing, and they've already found a counter on Crab Leg. On this map, that's a map that plays very fast. They won't have much time to find the counter to understand exactly what How Cruel is about to do. But if they figure it out in time, I mean, anything could happen. But for now, How Cruel on their next counter pick, we know how dangerous they are on this map. They need to make it work. If How Cruel cannot win this game, getting a bracket reset, losing on their counter picks could be such a huge blow.
Pretty sure they get the counter picks back when we reset, but still, a matter of pride.
Yeah, and Chrome switching to the Luna. That's going to be providing a few hammers. Given how short the map is, Luna is a very nice option. They know they'll be at close range a lot of time. And right there, they start trying to go in, Dragip opening with a trade with the opponent's bucket, as both teams are trying to set themselves, create some momentum. And Chrome and Koji fighting around. The vacuum deployed by How Cruel. But oh, the flank! The flank! Daystar takes control.
Yeah, just a nice warm hug for the enemy team, taking them down as they try and pick an assault with the crab tech in the mouth, strikes going out. This is a completely new Daystar.
Daystar, right? They have the plan, they have the momentum, they believe. And How Cruel are not able to set themselves. How Cruel are hesitating, are not finding the zone. And now they're able to get a few splats, but can they paint in time? I mean, right now Daystar is making a lot of points now.
Yeah, no, a lot. Maybe it's enough to cap now, but maybe it's not. They just keep going down and blows after blows.
They got cap! Daystar keeps the zone, Daystar keeps scoring points after points, and with 2 down! How cruel are you? Nothing is going their way right now. Daystar has been figured out. That's a 3-1, and that's a bracket reset by Daystar.
Psych! No, but I mean, credit where credit is due.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see them coming, but they have shown us incredible game after incredible game. 3-1 for Daystar. And that means we reset the bracket now, so that means we're going back 0-0, but now this time these two teams are even in score. These two teams are very much equals, and it's Daystar that has the momentum, that is able to counter How Cruel. And How Cruel, they're going to need to switch things up. They're going to have to find something that puts Daystar in a rough spot, because right now Daystar, they're very happy to keep playing the way we've been playing.
Could win this.
Yep. Anything's possible, and we're going to start with Robo Roman, a map that was picked by both teams, and of course, then we'll go on to the big counter picks once again. And the maps that we had in the previous set in Grand Finals, they don't count. They can be picked again, though if I was How Cruel, not sure if I would go back to those, because like they didn't work that well.
No, for the people who aren't familiar, the bracket reset is treated as a separate set on Sendo.
Yes, they are very much separate sets. Both of these teams now fighting for the crown, fighting for it all. And I mean, Daystar, they know their Lito is good now. They know they can make it work. They're happy to bring back that Lito Zap comp that has been working for them. How cool are you? Right now, they need to find momentum. They need to force Daystar to hesitate, because right now they just lost their Luna, and it's Daystar simply keeping the pressure on, getting more and more splats. Momentum. That's the word. That's the word of these grand finals now.
Yeah, bracket reset's keeping up the momentum. Daystar with this newfound aggression. Lead swap. Try to find space, but they get picked off too early. They do have an ultra stamp online. No, they do not anymore. Time is ticking down. The NZAP tries to run and get the pick, and is trying to fight and get the double.
Yeah.
And we have a zone flip.
And right now, How Cruel are you are able to set themselves in the right position to really take their spot forward, but they lose their backline. They get sniped. That's going to allow Miku and the rest of Daystar to simply move in, get splats, get forward, get back onto the zone. I mean, How Cruel has taken the lead, but that lead doesn't matter that much. Daystar is back in the fight for mid. Wait! Olaf How Cruel respawned, and the next fight is won by How Cruel. They keep a zone mouse, and it looks like Daystar are able to score more and more points.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Just as Daystar might be able to cap here with the numbers advantage. But it's so close and they're able to cap, but is it enough to take the win? As Ian is trying to watch each other in a duel.
Yep.
Will one of them pick off the other? It's hard to tell.
Yep. And right now, Daystar trying to fight their way forward. They got the penalty applied and 2 down onto How Cruel. The vacuum will do nothing. No penalty left. All the map control. Daystar, it's their turn to be in front of the zone. Mouse.
Oh, but it's not over, but even with these conditions, Tri-Strike's going out, trying to destroy them. Oof, stuck between a Tri-Strike and a Tri-Strike. The lead's about to change if the Inkbat can do anything, but maybe they can counter it. It's still a lead change regardless.
Yep. That's an important lead. That's a big lead. And right now it's 1 versus 1. How Cruel, their Zap is getting control over the zone. I just noticed How Cruel switched to a Zap, and having extra paint right there is going to help them a lot, especially since they have a blaster. Having that Zap is very important. And Daystar right now, they know they can be patient. They have the lead. They have the strikes pretty soon. They know that they can play themselves. Here comes the strikes. That's going to give them back control over the zones. Penalty applied. They can stay calm. And they can wait for a mistake by How Cruel. Ooh.
Yeah. And the mistake you just mentioned was letting that bucket slip through and kill the Eater.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, Dragic, very, very dangerous. Always able to sneak his way in and to get the extra splat and then jump away, get away with murder. Right now, Daystar is able to keep their presence in mid. We're in the last minute and Daystar still has the lead, but they just lost their bucket.
Oh, true. And Daystar's just starting to melt, but again, they can still take this back. It's all a matter of principle as the duels go down. They're almost through their penalty, and there may be a lead swap happening any second now. They're going to have to try and do the strikes, but I believe there's still going to be a lead change. Never mind, they're trying to paint over.
So close. The lead is taken. The lead is taken, but it's 3 down. Daystar cleaning up, getting the delayed wipe. That will allow them to set themselves perfectly for the overtime. They saw that player. They knew they were here. That's big right now. The vacuum is deployed. That vacuum is a bit far away from the zone and it's not able to complete. Overtime is deployed. A few seconds left. Can Daystar hold? Penalties pretty small right now.
It's not looking good here, Pat.
Yeah.
As Daystar have all the resources, they're going to have it. We have a lead change. Daystar win by overtime.
They keep winning. They keep winning. They don't stop. And I mean, they're on a 4 games winning streak right now. At the start of these grand finals, How Cruel managed to get the first game. That was on Museum. And since then, Daystar has been winning 4 games in a row now. And I mean, how cruel are you?
I can't see the stream layout, so I can't.
Yeah, I can't see it either. CK, you need to change scene. Alright. Our streamer might be a wonderful observer. CKK might be AFK right now. But yeah, it's 1-0 for Daystar. Thank you, CK. It's 1-0 for Daystar, and How Cruel they're back to the drawing board. They're back to the we need to find a counterpick. They counterpick Barnacle. They changed their counterpick. They needed to, and they're learning. They are switching things up, going on to Barnacle Undyne. Now the big question is, do they change their comp? Do they change their playstyle? At this point in the tournament, it's very hard to adapt. It's very hard to react to what your opponent is doing. But Daystar has been winning, and how cruel. They can't leave things to change anymore.
No, cannot. I don't think there'll be a comp change. They're very competent. Oh, I'm so tired.
But yeah, there's a lot on the line right now. Daystar has been riding the momentum. How cool are you? They're still seen number one. They're supposed to be very good. I trust that they can still. I mean, we've seen them force Daystar to fight for a bracket reset, to do whatever they can. So anything is very much a possibility. Everything is still on the table, but How Cool needs something big, a big change if they want to force something. And yeah, let's get in the game 2 of this bracket reset. And I mean, comps are not wait, they're bringing a bucket.
What's going?
How cruel are you? Are bringing another bucket. This is grand finals for you, and How Cruel are matching the bucket with a bucket of their own. That will give them the strikes on here. Can paint the zone very fast.
But Barker going onto that pencil, which is an interesting change. It seems like the tables have turned.
Yeah, and that's right now. Everybody is fighting left and right. How Cool able to get not just the control over the zone, but they're able to get the splats. Koji, last player standing, is forced in. Spawn will activate the crab, but that's why you bring a bucket to this map, to punish your opponent. Very powerful move, and nobody from Daystar can get out of Spawn right now.
Not yet, but it's not over. The Tri-Strikes are trying to flip the zone, trying to get picks. As we only have one left on. How Cruel.
Yeah. I mean, that was a big opening by How Cruel, but here comes the big answer by Daystar. These two teams not pulling punches. Each move they do is commanding, is demanding. It's all or nothing for both of these things. But right now, it looks like How Cool are forcing their way back forward, and the bucket that they switch to, and the Luna, like they're getting the splats, they're getting a lot of chip damage, and it's working.
Yeah, no, working really well. Whoa, what was that? It seemed like a splat bomb kill gone rogue.
Huge kill by Dreaded for Daystar. Daystar still very dangerous going in. Oh, the Luna only able to get a trade after the strikes were thrown. Daystar are going to get themselves back to the zone, but they're not able to apply a penalty, and they just lost 2 players. How Cool finally figuring it out. How Cool finally able to get a lot of momentum, and Daystar they're not able to get back in this time. Oh, never. Yeah, they are. We keep getting the unexpected mouse. We keep getting the more it's not over. There's more to show you. And How Cruel 1 point away from the KO, but still more work to do. They know they can never underestimate Daystar right there. They know they have to use everything they can if they want to make sure that they win. But right now they're almost done with their penalty that would give them the KO.
Yeah, trying to do it straight and keep up that pressure. Imposing more penalty for the enemy, all that going out. not finding a pick. The pen is just poking and poking. It's just that the Daystar to find space and picks, and yes, they do. Trying to move forward, popping that cooler, landing in the middle. As Daystar just trying to capitalize on the opponent. Oh no!
The splats are coming. How cool are you able to get the extra splats? There was cooler on Daystar. They will respond fast, but control over mid is for how cool. And it's so hard to push back in. Daystar will need to coordinate well. They already got a splat. They already have the strikes onto the zone. That will allow them to at least get back in. They're still in here. There's 1 minute left. And how cool. They look so strong on this map, Mouse. Yep.
Yeah. And strength is enough to get that win. Oof, so close.
I mean, I feel like it wasn't that close, honestly. How cool were able to get control. They were able to get the splats, to get the speed, to get the space, and Daystar was struggling to get back onto the zone over and over. They were able to paint the zone, but they were not able ever to really get their control, push Cruel away, and they paid the price for it. Right now it's 1-1, and Cruel finally able to break the curse, to break the winning streak that Daystar has had. We are 1-1. The counter pick now goes to Daystar, and that's going to be. Now we're going to Mummy Runes, which is not that surprising, Mouse.
No, it's not. As you said, these teams have their methods, they have their maps. But how will the execution play out?
Yeah, I mean, it's always small things. It's always very simple, small things that can decide it. Okay, I can change everything. But we've seen Daystar be able to really surprise their opponent on here. We've seen how cruel are you push Daystar in their spawn, be so dangerous, be so powerful, and still Daystar came back. Still Daystar ended up on top of the game, because that's what they do. They're able to learn, they're able to adapt. Now, how cool, they're keeping the bucket. The bucket is working. That's part of their comp now. And Daystar needs to... They're not changing their comp as well. Both of these teams know what they want to play. We'll see how it goes here on the Mummy.
Yes. Daystar managed to get that first cap as the timer ticks down already, but frozen because of the two-zone thing. In fact, opening up a good opportunity to push. But is it enough? It doesn't look like it's enough, since it was just able to get counter-picked off.
Yeah. Because this map has two zones, because this map has this big block in the middle of the map, Ink Vacuum is very tricky to make it work, and you're not going to get as much result as easily as you would otherwise, and how cool is realizing that here. But Daystar right now, they're past the 50-point mark, and it's how cool trying to get back forward. Chrome with the Luna is dancing around, is getting splats after splats, is going to almost punish the jump, but it was the Julies. They're able to jump away. And that's still penalty applied, but that's a very, very powerful opening by Daystar, who still have the numbers.
Yeah, no. I really thought Daystar could hold it off with no penalty, but I guess not even every team is safe.
Yeah, and right now, Daystar simply getting splat after splat, maintaining the fight in the middle of the map. How cool have gotten like paint on the zone, but 96, like they haven't held the zone at all. Daystar has been here all the time, but finally how cool are able to get some control, to get some presence, but they're not able to really push further than the zone, which means Daystar will be able to get back forward incredibly fast.
So starting to get tired. This,
And
how could that take with a penalty? Have the strikes ready. This could be a good setup here. The jump out. Was that a double jump out?
yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, that's a double. That
Oh!
double is going to give the wipeouts. I mean, cleaning up top mid like that, it is big, and they start capitalizing off their presence. Get the power right there, and are going to force Hackle to fight their way back onto the zone. Right now the vacuum is deployed, but there's a crab on the other side. Every special is being thrown left and right. Can Hackle get to the zone? The lead is being extended right now. It just lost their Luna. 2 down. Dragon with the 52 gal is simply waiting for the opponent to make a mistake now.
Killer Whale going up.
Oh.
I think it's a public opening
Oh.
as the timer is ticking down. This could be it for the game, but they have the ink back to try and suck a bit more. Just pushing up. Oh my gosh, what is this? It's an ink back. Oh no.
Yeah, how cool, able to get back onto the zone, able to reapply penalty, but look at that, they get slaughtered right after. Daystar is still in that fight, he's still on top mid with a crab tank, and they're forcing their opponent to use their specials. They get splatted for it, but I mean, how cool has to fight, has to use everything they have, every trick in the book. If you want to get back in this game, they only have 1 minute to do so.
Yes, but that 1 minute is probably more than enough to hold it, especially because of Umami Ruins.
Yep, I mean, Umami, it's a map where you have to fight for both zones. Right now, they start waiting for the opportunity, and they are going forward. They have the cooler, they have the crab ready. That crab tank is going to be activated, but they're kind of surrounded. There's a lot of bombs flying. Wait, how cool! It's their turn to get the comeback, it seems. They're getting more and more. The Luna is dancing around, getting a trade, and Daystar is losing the lead of the game. It's how cool's turn to get the upset.
Yeah. I can't believe it. I really thought they had it there, but
I mean, it really feels like how cool they've figured something out. On the earlier map, right before, like they did so, on Barnacle and Dime, that was their counter pick. They managed to make it work, and they really had the control of Barnacle. But on here, it was the big test. It was Daystar's pick, and getting the break, beating Daystar on here means they are the ones on match point. It means they are the ones with the advantage. It means they know how to fight Daystar where Daystar is the most comfortable, and that's so important. How Cruel were injured, they were bleeding, but they just got back up stronger than ever, and it's Daystar's turn to change something, to adapt, and to get their head back in the game, because How Cruel could end it in the next game.
It's a question of could. Indeed. I wonder what map they're gonna pick.
Mahi, they already picked.
I do not see it.
It's Mahi result. It's
Same map that they used to kill Peru.
Yeah, they were able to do very, very well in low bracket finals on this map. They were able to show us a great game. And again, this is the kind of map where there are so many different strategies, so many different ways to play, so much expression both of players individually, but also of team coordination. So a lot can be done right here. Daystar needs to make it work. One thing for sure though, this is such a classic map. How cruel are you? They've seen it all on here. and they'll be waiting for them. They will have the plan to fight them on here. Now let's get in the game, Mouse. This could be the last game of the tournament. How cool are you?
I'm hungry, but we'll have to see if my food will wait.
We'll see indeed. And how cool are you? They keep that same comp. They start switching to the Emperor Julies. That will give them more running forward with the curling and the splashdown. That could work for well if they're able to get their spots. But let's see how they're able to do. For now, how cool is the team that it needs to be pushed out, and it looks like Nico with the pencil is getting splat after splat, and it's not stopping. Daystar is going to get a delayed wipe and control of mid.
So that pencil just open things up. With the tri-strikes available, try to knock up and just push away.
Yeah. Ooh, and Dragic going who's bossed with the slosher right there, but the rest of Haku was able to push in glide penalty. And right there, oh, Dragon to the side is going to be splatted, but he will not be able to be a thorn on the opponent side. How cool now have very, very nice control over mid. And the big question is, how long can they delay the push from Daystar?
It just happened enough that whatever they get out of this could just be a bonus.
Yeah.
And oh, I think that was a direct back shot. Proved me wrong, but
yeah, and right there, that is Daystar getting back control over the zone. But the lots of splats are happening right there. 2 down on Daystar. Guess how cool will find their way forward. They retake the zone instantly. How cool. They go faster and faster. You can't stop them right now. I mean, the fact that they switch to a pencil says a lot. They know on this map you can never stop. You always want to go a bit faster than your opponent. But right now, it's Daystar. Yeah.
Yeah, I said they've been playing like this for a while with the pencil, a couple games. Maybe this was the change it's needed. Is 3 goes down and a delayed wipe on the side of Daystar.
Yeah. Well, right now, how cool are very much in control of the zone. Not that much penalty. They lost their Luna, but that's their main ledge option that is down. But with no penalty left, every drop of paint they put on the map gives them a bit more points, and beautiful snipes by Bakke with a pencil, giving them extra control. All of Hardcore is able to respawn. Koji with the splashdown is applying the penalty that is so important, as Daystar right now is back on the zone. Chew down, and Hardcore, this game is not over. Daystar is getting back a lot of blue all around the map, and they have no penalty left already.
He does not mean safe, you know, and as we've seen.
Oh wait, the hammer was punished, but well down the splat as well, I believe, and that's Daystar getting the lead, getting the control. The vacuum is here, but vacuum needs to cap the zone. If that vacuum doesn't cap the zone, it's so bad. Wait, it's only neutral. Okay, they're able to get it, but I mean, how cool are still very much in a rough spot, and the splashdown is putting a lot of blue around.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, Laughter was probably looking for a target, but they got picked up by the triple splashdown. When this triple splashdown as we enter the final minute, could this be a win for How Cruel or Will?
Yep. Well, right now it is Daystar that is holding the lead, that is pushing How Cruel out of mid. How Cruel is stuck, but he gets splatted. 20 seconds left, and Daystar is very much in control of all of mid. How Cool needs to push now. They don't have much time. The Vacuum and the Hammer are fraud against the strikes on the other side. Can they get onto the zone? They're able to apply penalty, but can they push Daystar out of here? They start dancing around. Beautiful moves by the Pikachu. Overtime is here. The splashdown is deployed. The splashdown's not enough. Miles. Hercule is holding, but Hercule just lost 2 players, and Daystar is on the zone.
They're seeming to pop up and it's going to a game 5! We're
Yep.
going! Oh my!
It's Hercule. They had the momentum. They had Daystar figured out, but Daystar got their head back in the game, created so much chaos in these final fights, and thrived off of that. Were really able to get that victory. Beautiful victory right there. Hercule getting to overtime, but not winning that overtime, which means now this next game, whatever happens, will be our last.
How obvious! I can't wait!
One final game to decide it all, and that final game, the map is picked by how cool are you? Don't you have a heart? And their heart says they want to go back to Brine Water Springs. They think that they got it figured out, but the last time they met Daystar it didn't work. But I mean, it's still such a good map for them. It's still one of their favorite map, and at this point of the tournament, you want to go to a map you like.
Oh yeah, no faults there, no faults. Good news. We're in a grand final. The bracket reset tiebreaker.
Yep.
Let's just have a look at the comps. No change on the side of How Cruel, and it doesn't look like they changed on the side of Daystar. What are we thinking, Pat? Last game.
Hey, well, Pencil wins over Elita. That's kind of what we can conclude from it. Elita did not work. You switch to a Pencil, and right there, it's a duel of sniper. But the vacuum being deployed by Hardcore will allow them to safely play in the zone, set themselves, and Dragon to the side will not be able to deny that. And Daystar is hemorrhaging players right now. They're very much in a rough spot, as Hardcore are very much able to play the game they want to play.
That game is called Park in their Middle. Oh no! We have a risky splash down there, as we're already halfway through. Indivac is coming out against Zero Wells. It's a medley of tri-strikes falling, benefiting How Cruel, but still putting a thorn in their side because of the cap. Two go down on the side of How Cruel, keeping up that momentum. Almost right.
Yeah, that's 3 down on Hardcore. It looks like Daystar are not done. We know they still have more to say. We know they like a comeback. We know they like to fight some more. And they're able to get more splats now. Oh wait, no! No!
Oh no!
No!
That's too late! Wait!
No!
Wait, I think that's too late! I'm not sure!
Oh...
What's the rules?
We're gonna let the TOs handle it. That's that's unfortunate. That is so unfortunate.
Listen, they might still be eligible, but it's gonna be close. I can't tell. I don't know. I'm not the TO.
I mean, they are in their right to say that they win this. Like, I'm pretty sure. But actually, wait. I mean, we're going to see the rules. I am not sure how it goes, but I think because Daystar wasn't past the 50-point mark and we were not past the halfway mark of the game, I think this is a replay, but I'm not sure. I'm not a TO.
It depends. No, they were halfway. They ticked to 44.
How Cruel got to 44, Daystar didn't. And
It doesn't matter if either team gets.
it does in the Dapple rules.
Oh,
We have
whoop.
special rules. I know. Don't you tell me what the Dapple rules are, Mouse. It does matter in here.
That's a weird discrepancy, but
This scene cannot agree on anything. This scene cannot
it
agree.
really can't. Like, some timing rules say 2 minutes, some say 1.5, some say 60, some say 50. You can't agree, am I right?
Yeah, well, I said that would be the final game. Whatever happens, I guess I was wrong. We get an extra game. There is indeed a replay. And yeah, I mean, no change in comp, of course. These two teams know what to expect. I mean, first time, How Cool was able to get a monster opening. This time they got the few... They got splattered, and it looks like Daystar was a bit more ready for what they were cooking. And they're the ones pushing forward. They're the ones... they get punished for being a bit too eager to push, though. Oh no, they get stuck! They got stuck on the step! And How Cruel gets splat after splat, and they're pushing in hard.
Yeah, unfortunate. But we'll have to see. I think Daystar could still do it. We've just gotta wait to see. But they're just so parked in their base. Time is ticking down. They have the 52 rail trying to pop and flank. Already halfway through their timer. This is not looking good for Daystar.
Yeah, alright, now How Cruel. They are with the momentum, but they're not able to deny the cap. The power of the triple ink strikes, always able to cap the zone, and with 2 players down, it looks like Daystar are finally able to find their groove, to punish How Cruel, and to get some momentum going with an extra splat right here. It looks like How Cruel is stuck. It's their turn to be stuck in their ramp.
Yeah, no. Failed triple splashdown, didn't even get the trade.
Yep.
As we go into the last thing, Daystar picking off the Luna on the side of How Cool. It's so cool.
The pencils on here so dangerous, so dominant from their vantage positions. Vacuum being deployed by How Cool, but Daystar does not care. They're the ones pushing, they're the ones getting more and more. They're the ones getting the positions right now, and it's How Cool's turn to be stuck, completely stuck. They throw the strikes at the zone. They know they want to apply penalty. That would give them more time. They're not able to. They, with 1 point, with that splat though, they're able to get in.
Oh my goodness! Nice. Oh.
Hey, penalty was applied. Penalty was applied, but they did not put Daystar out. Daystar still has a lot of control, and How Cool just used a lot of resources just to apply penalty.
Maybe that worked. We have the tri-strike ready on the side of Daystar trying to come back with the tri-strike on the side of How Cool. Just taking the zone anyway. It's they're gonna have to back up and get because they picked off immediately.
Ooh.
3 down.
Very important splat right there. It looks like How Cruel are able to retake control over the zone, and their penalty is pretty low. Actually, they could score more. 1 minute and a half left. Daystar needs to get more if they want to get back in this game right now. How Cruel are scoring more points.
We have that trolling strike. So we do have the. I can't tell valuable.
Ooh! Ooh!
Touchdown.
That's what they need. That's what Daystar needs, and they saw that player drop to the side. They know what to expect, and they're very much paying attention, waiting for the mistake from How Cruel. Daystar, now done with their penalty, are going to score more and more. The strikes are coming. Can these strikes? Yep, the strikes renew penalty once again. They've been doing that over and over and over. Now we're in the last minute. And How Cruel still has the lead, and they're the ones pushing. Mouse.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then Luna has aura. I can't believe it's going to run out of time. As Luna tries to push forward. Gets picked up. The victor is trying to rush in because it's delayed. Trying to. What the hell happened? Sorry, I lost the thing for a second. As the is going to push in. It's Pat. Do you know what this means? This could come down to a single tri-strikes.
yep. I mean, right now Daystar is on the zone. They know How Cruel has the strikes ready. They have their own. They throw preemptively at their opponent, and they don't save the strikes. Strikes plus pencil. So much paint. How cruel are you?
How cruel
Don't you
are
have a
your
heart?
Triton-Cup champions? GG's.
GG's indeed. I mean, incredible grand finals that these two teams just gave us. But in the end, how cruel are you? They built their lead. They built their lead early in this game, and then it was strikes after strikes, retake after retake. They never let Daystar be too comfortable. And they are your Triton-Cup champion. Congratulations to them. That's going to be it for us. Before we go, I'd like to give a huge shout out to our wonderful observer CK and Mouse. Thank you for casting with me. Do you have something
No,
to
it's
plug?
been an honor. Alice was looking for people today, and I wasn't apprehensive, but I was like, give it a try and see how it happens, and it went great. Oh, I was just wondering what Daystar were doing, throwing the strikes at them and not on the zone to preemptively prepare for.
Yeah, a lot happened. But yeah, this has been Bat and Mouse, and that's it for us. Thank you so much for watching. There's always more Splatoon action to watch, so stay tuned for more on Dapple Productions. Bye-bye.
Wait, I was gonna ask, where can we find a lovely team? Where's your blue sky? Do you have blue
Oh
sky?
yeah, it's on the screen. Badger or Tom.
Oh yeah, same here. Follow me on blue
What's
sky.
yours? Look yourself. Yeah.
Thank you for everything. Bye.
Bye.